Okay, all right.
So I was saying to the folks who
Chaps,
were,
it's not settled.
which matter is not settled.
Ian. Ian Hills.
Ian Hill's
What
matter is
aspect of
not
it is
No,
settled
settled.
here? Is the one with his wife or with him? There's two separate matters.
the one with his wife, the one with the monies from the Hanover, well, the building and all of that. It's not settled.
What? Where is it
We
at?
have not heard about that.
That matter, the court had ruled on the matter, and the matter was tabled in Parliament. Remember? Check it.
No
Yeah, go
about
ahead
that.
and go.
Me
Go
no
ahead and
recall
check.
that one day.
Yeah, man. Sorry, when searching on you'll see the report was it was a contractor general report that they had taken out an injunction to bar that report from going to Parliament. You remember?
You sure, chaps? Me no remember that.
Well, all right, check it. All I have to do is do the research, man. We're good at that now. We don't
Yeah,
want to say anything that's not factual. So
I'm gonna check.
let's
I'm
do
gonna
the
check.
work.
I'm gonna
Let's
check.
do the work.
I'm gonna check.
I'm quite certain that it was ventilated, at least to some extent, as it relates to the specific matter, court matter. But back to Southern Trelawny now. Sometimes we have to know when, where, how, and why, because we know that it was a foregone conclusion that Marissa Dalrymple Filbert would return. We know that. That wasn't any secret. That was something that I think all of us knew was gonna happen, eh? And we shouldn't even be arguing about it. But the fact of the matter is, it became a debate. And the thing I don't like, and I don't enjoy it, I don't know. I saw a gentleman yesterday on a live. I think he is some prospective candidate in the seat that former Minister of Finance Audley Shaw currently holds. No, I'm just saying this openly. One of the things I try to stay away from as much as I possibly can is to entertain candidates who tend to project themselves as a prospect in a seat that currently has a member of parliament. I do not entertain no such candidate. None at all. None. I will have no conversation with any candidate who is eyeing a seat, who has an interest in a particular seat that currently holds a sitting member of parliament, and the member of parliament has not indicated that he or she is not going back, and the party, the political party, endorses said candidate. When it come to that part of the pasa, me no want have nothing to do with it. Because if I know the Jamaica Labour Party, one of the worst sin you can commit is to campaign in a seat that you have not been so chosen to do or so instructed to do. If there's one thing I know about how the hierarchy of the party work and the party structure work, is that if the area council, in the case of a divisional candidate, if the area council don't give you the okay to campaign, do not campaign. In the case of a constituency prospect or a constituency candidate, if the party, Belmont Road that is, don't say to you, go ahead and go familiarize yourself with the workers and the people of the constituency, don't do it. It is a sin that the party very rarely forgive you for. Take my foolish and unsolicited advice. And I'm not saying this because I know anything behind any corner. I'm just saying this based on my understanding and appreciation of how the party work. So I try to stay away from it because I know, I remember in Northern Trelawny, a particular candidate. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was at a particular meeting and the gentleman and I had a conversation and he said to me that he is going to be interviewed for a divisional seat in Northern Trelawny. And I said, but the party have a caretaker in there already. And based on where I sat at the time, I know that that candidate was never removed. So I was a little bit confused. And I said to the gentleman, are you sure that you have the blessings of the party's hierarchy in pursuing the seat? And the person said to me, yes. Party send me, and the party this, and the party that. A lot of times you hear people tell us, Mr. Holness send him, Dr. Chang send him, this or that, they send him. Nobody no send some of them, folks. And I can tell you, when there's a candidate that is vying for a seat, or when there's a sitting candidate, and a candidate has an interest in a particular seat, and chooses to campaign without being authorized to do so, it is a sin that the JLP very rarely forgive you for. So, I'm just putting that out there. So folks can be so guided, because I don't want anybody get themselves in a trouble, because sometimes you have good candidates, who really and truly can make a difference, who really can be good replacement for the current candidate in these situations, But sometimes, just based on how they approach the thing, it put it in a very peculiar or precarious position, and it complicates the situation sometimes and cause a problem. So I'm just putting that out there because I observe persons in various quarters who have an interest in seats that are currently held by MPs and councillors. Just be careful how you approach it, because you might just have a good opportunity and you blow it because of how you approach it. That's just my 2 cents. Over to you, beautiful people on the block. Sheikah, Angel, HR, Marcia, Philippian, Mario, Nathaniel, the breaking
Good morning,
news
my
boss.
boss.
Give thanks.
Good morning, my boss.
Mama
What's up?
T is back in
Yeah.
full effects. And for those of you who don't like it, there's a clock in Ocharius. Get a step ladder, lean it, climb it, go to the top, and jump off.
No stop. Markline, welcome.
I said, if it is that you don't like it, journey to Ocharius. There's a clock. Put a step ladder upon it. Go up there. Jump off.
See woman up a NIA fly out already.
Hey,
You need to climb the ladder.
Nathaniel, we don't cuss
Hollande.
females. We don't do that, Nathaniel. You know we don't.
Yes, we don't do that. We're
We
very demure and
respect our
classy over there,
women.
over here.
We
Right.
respect
Tell
our
them,
women.
chop.
Nathaniel was not cussing anybody. Nathaniel was speaking at a high pitch. I must say.
I mean,
That
call over Nathaniel, you know, so Nathaniel want same part, you understand?
Me back Nathaniel on that one. That I do back.
Yes.
Not disrespect
well,
females. Be mindful, but
let me explain something to you. The lady who Nathaniel spoke of just now, which is Miss Archer from the National Integrity Action Group. What Miss Archer probably need to be concerned about is that the group to which she was assigned or recruited by Professor Trevor Monroe, that group, before it can be taken seriously, must declare to Amnesty International, well, not Amnesty International, to the Transparency International. And I call on Miss Archer to declare to Transparency International that the group that she now leads, that all the members of the executive there has no potential conflict of interest as it relates to their operations in Jamaica. Declare that to Transparency International first. And if Transparency International is hearing this broadcast, which I hope they will, because everybody listen to we international and global. If Transparency International is listening, I have two questions. Well, one first. When you granted affiliation to the NIA in Jamaica, the NIA in Jamaica, National Integrity Action Group in Jamaica, when you granted affiliation with them, did you do your due diligence to find out whether or not the executive director at the time, no less a person than Professor Trevor Monroe, when was asked if he or any other member has any potential conflict of interest, and in the registry on the NIA website it says not applicable, was that the truth? And was that an accurate account of the membership or the executive director himself? Because as far as I know, the former executive director was a card-carrying member of the People's National Party, running a ticket. And he was also the leader of the only communist party that ever existed in Jamaica. These are not secret. These are open information. Now, if it is that these positions were actually held by Prof, would it be fair for him to be scrutinizing the said political parties to which he was a member? And I dropped that for a moment, and since I'm there, let me go a little bit further. I listened to Nationwide yesterday and on several occasions where persons like Lloyd B. Smith is being introduced as a political and social commentator. Now, the question I'd love to ask Nationwide and other news entities that engage these political activists, the question I want to ask, when did people like Lloyd B. Smith become just a mere political and social commentator? Isn't their substantial role, or his substantial role, that of a former member, card-carrying member of the People's National Party, a member of Parliament, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives? And if those positions were held by the gentleman himself, Lloyd B. Smith, why would he just be introduced as a mere political commentator? Is that accurate reporting? Shouldn't it be that the public know your antecedents whenever you're given a mic to speak on national issues? Every time I call Cliff Hughes and I say, this is Chris, him say, hello, Chris. Chopper. Wagwan, Chopper. because he wants the world to know who I am, which I have absolutely no problem with, because I've never hidden my political affiliation nor my political connection to the Jamaica Labour Party, because that doesn't prevent me from being honest in my opinion or my contribution to any social issue. And I do not think that Lloyd B. Smith, being a former member of the PNP and being the former Deputy House Speaker, should prevent him from being honest either. I do not think that Professor Monroe, being the former head of the WPJ, the only communist party in Jamaica, or even being a member of the PNP, I don't think that that prevents him from being honest. But I believe that the public who he peddle his opinions to should know. We should know, the John public should know that you're not just merely a professor at the University of the West Indies. When you're talking about public or talking about Jamaica's current political conditions and situations here, your antecedents should be known. So this hiding behind, oh, I'm just a mere political commentator, we should expose them. Cliff Hughes exposed me every single time I call him. Tell the world, say, hey, this is not just a mere Chris. He is a laborite. Why is it that people like Lloyd B. Smith not get the same treatment like me? Me have one dick and two balls, and the last time, my assumption is that Lloyd B. have the same thing too. But anyhow, enough of that because I had my coffee. Over to you, beautiful people.
Chops, someone is asking, Dark Knight, he says, Chops, we need to know what happened in Grenada.
That question, you'd have to put that one to people like Prof. He was around and active in those days. I have absolutely no ideas. My friend down in Grenada is asking the very same questions too, and I think that people like Prof can unlock a lot of these mysteries. You know, they were around, they can tell us, they can write about it, they can speak about it, but I think they refuse to. I don't know why, but they have not helped in many ways what happened there.
HR Guru, I'm gonna send you a DM to look out for it.
Okay. Nashika, did you actually saw what I was talking about over my live just now, what Mark Golden did? Did you saw it? Went back?
No, I didn't look at it because I believe you guys so much. Chaps, you heard what that Mark Wellington two of his cabinet will be from the
Diaspora. That is political problem. And that is the problem that these guys have.
I said it, Chops. I said it.
They tend to go out there and do whatever it takes to garner support and say some of the most ridiculous things at times.
Exactly.
Just to gain. And that's what tell you about why these guys are not supposed to be running this country.
Populism.
Yeah, man, that's all it is. Popularity contest. I have to even repeat. I know it's nonsense. It's not even possible. Does Mark Golden read the Constitution? And know what it takes for a person to become a member of Parliament? Need to get him act together, man, and stop this fool promises and nonsense. Anyhow.
That is to show you the regard they have for people. Every time them speak, them take people for idiot. Every single time them speak, them take people for idiot. Guys, my mouth sound full, I'm having my lunch, sorry.
Yeah. So they go there, Guru and others, and they'll make these promises that they know they can't keep. They know they can't fulfill these promises, but they'll go there and make them anyway. Because it will stir up people like, what's her name? And how dare her, in her comments, talked about digging up Eddie Siaga and have him declare his birth certificate and death certificate. What a low.
Who said that?
What a low blow.
Tina times.
In a time he made those
He's
comments.
disgusting.
And we now get our feet very soon. We are going to be
Listen to
having
me. Tina needs some clothes. Tina look naked. Tina look homeless. And Tina look hungry in Canada.
She needs a baby daddy as well.
Share. We need to share, Lashika, share.
No time, no day, me can look like that. I'm not going to go there, Philippines.
No,
I'm not going to go
Me,
there.
I go there. Cause my back broad.
hey,
I have big back.
And our wig is from Shein. Just saying.
no said good stuff.
I think,
Our
hey,
wig,
hey, Shika, you say you're not go there, but you just go there.
our wig is from Shein. A Shein wig she have on. She can't talk to me.
I wanna do it.
Go on, Philippine, when you stop. Go on, I'm waiting.
No, but Shika says she not go there and she go there. The girl say a week back, she buy the wig from Shein. No, sir. Me not have to go there. Shika go there already.
Then I same a try to style Miller. After he want to rush Miller like them Peter then could have lick Miller.
They did?
Jenna, thank you, darling.
Miller was at
Thank you,
the
Jenna.
town hall.
No, Jenna, long time
Yeah.
you see.
What you mean said Miller did a stream like Miller ask him and feel selfie ticket.
But
Him bird paper.
I
But
love
Charles,
Yes, I.
that's where I heard the thing that he said, that when he become prime minister, right? He will have 65 members of parliament, and two of which will be from outside. Two of which will be in the diaspora.
So he's planning to
Chops, why the whole of the business outside? Chops, what are you showing?
We'll say your WhatsApp.
I didn't
Lord
realize that you can
Jesus.
actually see the whole of the
Rocky,
business.
your background in the chops.
I didn't know that.
Lord God.
Remember?
No, I know.
Mhm.
Something.
People business down the road.
See, I'm gonna see, I want to see, I'm gonna see.
What you want to see, Angel?
What everybody gonna see.
That's another class and we pay attention.
Yes,
Gates too much.
Natalia, you don't say nothing. Go away. No, but Chaps,
Me see where me PC man.
what
You understand?
what I'm saying, Chaps,
Yeah, man.
and I take this. This is very serious. It's a serious state. When I'm saying that it is not possibly as is now. But I remember this lady. She was a member of parliament for Southeast Clinton. And she said that they make some civic committee and they're going to ensure that peer PMP people is there.
Asamba yata man, Asamba.
I know. I rather not to say a word because your name because keep on say it over and over. You understand? So when he can go to Canada and promise those people that pay $250 come and see him. Drunk, him did drunk like a bat, stink around me here. Maybe a lie, maybe a true, maybe people say stuff because they hate him, but I don't disbelieve. I don't disbelieve. I believe because that's him. No, when you go there and make and say all of those stuff, like people literally will buy into the story, whether we like it or not. It is just fact.
But chaps, like everyone know, I'm late into this, right? Late. When I mean I'm late into this, I just become political, and I don't think I am. I'm more encouraged about where Jamaica is going, right? And that's how I look at myself. But when I think about Mark Gordon, after I come into this 6 months ago, and 6 months until now, I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen this man stood on a platform and tell me what his plans are, tell me who is going to be doing this, who is going to be. He hasn't given me no way for me to just get up today and say, I'm going to vote for the People's National Party. He hasn't given me a reason to. And so I keep on asking you guys a question and you still can't answer me. Why is it that so many of these people are following behind Mark Blind Golden, Mark No Vision Golden, Mark No Plan for the country Golden? Why are they so much about a person and a party and not about the vision of seeing Jamaica moving forward in the right direction and a better place? I'm really confused with that. Are we that political where we only see a party and not a country?
But
We that political where we only
can I answer you, Angel, on that one?
absolutely, darling. Anybody can answer me. Just laugh.
Mark Golden went further down, right? This is what
I can address.
when he saw the LTNIR, that is Mark Golden said that the government should devote more to the people and pay less down on the debt. So a lot of people like this handout mentality where they're going to say,
Richard, mute your mic, Richard.
where they're going to say,
I don't want to send it to Jamaica, but
where is it that
Hold on, Philippine, can someone mute Richard? He's talking.
I muted him.
yeah, when
To come out the box so somebody can get my space.
when Mark Golden is going to, these are the reason why people follow him, because they're thinking that when Mark Golden, or if that should ever happen, because he become prime minister, he will start in giving out money to people, because those are the things that Mark Golden said. You understand? The government should start giving back and pay less down on the debt and give more to people. And he literally saw the NIR and said, all right, I can get a lot out of this. And people just love to buy into stuff. You understand? So I will say any and everything to just win them over. And that's what they're going about. You notice majority of the people them were around on Mark Golden, majority, 90% of them then don't have no teeth in them mouth. And some of the local young youth them where you see around him done, them only want a rum and a boom and that's it. Those are the things. You hardly find respectable or people that working class people that really do, and sensible people follow him. You don't have that. I can tell anybody. If you check the audience last night in Canada where he was, 99% of those people are some old people where walk. Nothing is wrong with walk with stick or old people. Nothing is wrong with old people, because if there was no old people, I wouldn't be here. You understand? But they are the set of people that literally follow Mark Golden. They are the socialists. They put party over country, and that's just it.
I think Angel asked a question that several times, but I think you respond to your own question in Angel. You see? When I was going to school, Angel, I learned about this thing called register in English. Register. So you switch a register based on who you're speaking with. Now, Maria alluded to it. The kind of people that follow Mark Golden doesn't require him to do that kind of legwork to publish any policies. So he can come with time come and populism and then jump up and rail to that. Right? So if Mark Golden was dealing with a set of people that demand to see what policies or plans him have in place should inform government, God forbid, he would have to come up with something. If I even type up some foolishness in our manifesto and publish it, but you have to publish something. So it's the kind of people that follows the People's National Party, Angel. That therein lies the answer, because the people don't demand that; they don't want it. You get me?
Hi. Can I beg to slight differ when you talk about old people? And even though I'm not a old person, but the recent poll by Blue Dot Poll said that the older folks are now following the Prime Minister. And even though they might not into policy where they don't understand the stuff about the technical part of what is happening in politics, but they know that this government is for them because they're getting their pension and they're seeing more and more money. So in that part of it, I'll slightly differ to say the older people. What is happening to me is the people, like the younger youths who see themselves as just one handout. and they don't intend to work, they don't intend to go back to school. They just want to, as somebody said, have a bomb in them hand or whatever it is there, and just dig out them hand middle. They just see, and that's why you keep hearing them say, nothing and go on for me. Those are the young youth where you can go and give them a $5,000 and they vote for you. So for me, I think it's the younger folks, the folks who are in their late teens, who are just about to vote, to in their early 30s. Those are the people, to me, who doesn't care nothing about policy. And those are the same people who are saying nothing now go on for me. That's what I think. I rest there.
Thanks, Marcia. Richard, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something.
Go on, Churchill. Yes, man.
I don't know if you guys saw the hypocrisy of Daniel Archer of NIA criticizing the candidacy of Mama D.
Lord have his mercy.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah, man, we spoke about it earlier, Churchill.
Oh, you did?
Disgusting.
Okay. All right.
Disgusting. But we
Yeah.
can still talk about it. Totally disgusting. Because you've never heard that girl. And this is where now you see the media and these different committees or whatever, they're totally against the Prime Minister, and nobody's calling them out. Because when they put Isaac Buchanan or Isprat or whatever his name is,
Exactly.
when they put it, none of them, nobody came out and says this guy is a convict. Nobody.
A
But this woman,
man, but 2 times
Exactly.
convict.
and look at how he degraded women. Where is the women party in with Matilda? Look at how he degraded the woman. What's her name there? Who I have the utmost respect for, the DPP, Paula. And none of them came out and says, you can't say that. That is wrong. Look at how he described black people as monkey. If you come to any of these North American country and you describe a black person as a monkey, you're done. You are done. And this guy was able to go on national TV and tell the whole world black people are monkey. Jamaicans are monkey. We're ugly. Look at him too.
Guys, I have been
That is not the
writing for a
full
few
part
media.
about it, Marcia. And they see black people that go vote for him, The one they were not senseless.
Laugh.
And they laugh at it and take it as joke.
But some of the people in Poland run him the other day,
Thank you. I've never heard Daniel Archer came out and said that was wrong. I've never heard that girl came out and said, no, you cannot describe us like that. That is wrong. That is racism. You cannot. And this woman, the law did not say she's a separate. She did it. Why did they not ask Dayton Campbell when he was going through his stuff? They defended him. Everybody defended Dayton Campbell to say, give him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, people. You're in a sad state.
Because I've been writing to the media houses and telling them that I see where they're quite hypocritical and they're not facing the facts. So once a person asked me what's my recommendation, I said, you need to be honest, get the correct information and give to Jamaican people, because the opposition is giving too much bad information and distorting the truth. And you guys just sit comfortable with that. And I plan to write with the Jamaicans sometime before the week out here, because I'm a shareholder in the company and I'm not pleased. And then yesterday when I look at the dumb question the girl from the Gleaner company asked the Prime Minister, oh, when you going to go to the Prime Minister of speculation? You have to go with your facts put together. That is sure that journalism in this country is weak. Even the guy from Clayview Station, I was not impressed with the question he asked the Prime Minister. I just to show you how weak journalism here in Jamaica, and I believe a lot of them are singing for their supper. And the question, nobody want to interview Mark Gordon to get his feedback on this FinSac thing. Let us brush aside everything. And I know if it was the JLP who done that, there would have been clamoring left, right, and center.
I feel
But
you.
I saw an article in the Gleaner where the Gleaner is saying the PMP is against Mama D. But I'm yet to see the Gleaner quoted any specific person from the PMP who said that. The article just referred to the PMP said this, the PMP said that. But no reference.
Yeah, but what
to
about
any
Michael
particular-
Phillips?
Yeah, but I'm just saying from a journalistic point of view, why are you gonna say the PMP without making reference to anybody from the PMP or any press release or anything of that sort? If you're a journalist, make a reference, man.
Yeah, who said
That
it?
is-
They say.
exactly. Give a reference. Say the opposition leader or some member of parliament or whatever the case may be. Make that case, but they just said the PMP. I don't get that kind of journalism. I don't know.
I think there's not enough, Churchill. I believe that there's not enough competition when it comes to media house in Jamaica. And the fact of the matter is, most Jamaicans rely on YouTube for information, and that's a problem. And so I think that's where the problem lies. And some of these media houses are so way old and way back, where the people that are in there, they're already political assigned. They already have a party. They're already affiliated under some way. And so, we need new, fresh minds, new, fresh media houses. We need that. Jamaica is going in a first world country now. And so these things has to change. I think that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think you're not,
guys, Ross and
you're not
Hyman
people
going around.
holding the Gleaner company accountable. And like Richard said, he's a shareholder. You must point out these things to them, man. They're not doing things. If you're going to be a journalist and make reference to something, you must put name to it.
Ross and Hyman. Yeah. But Ross and Hyman, who works at Power 106, which is a sister station to Aja, he's gonna run telling lies about FinSac, and FinSac was started by Paul St. John Bank, Eagle Bank, and the same SL. And all the PMP want him to be going around telling that same lie. And I am so mad that I have to put this in writing to the management that you cannot be having this propaganda, just like Donald Trump telling someone lie. Get the cheaper turning to you the news. Because I listen to RJ best because of your tidiness.
Mr. Palmer, your internet is really bad. Mr. Palmer, your internet is really bad. I don't know if you can go someplace where your phone is picking up properly or something, but your internet is really bad. We're not hearing you.
Surprised that in the United States and I'm having bad internet connection here in North Carolina.
Can you hear me now? You got T-Mobile? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I'm hearing her, yes.
Okay, I'm messing with you.
Yes, but the point I'm driving at is that, Ross and I'm gonna run telling lies, and the comrade, they're happy to hear that because they're starting the truth with the FinSac report. And I don't know how comes Paul Chen Young Bank and SSL cause FinSac, and that's what he's telling his comrades them. I don't know.
Well, as far as I know, Hyman is not really recognized across Jamaica. He's trying to make a name for himself, but I don't really recognize him.
He's been trying to make a name for himself for decades now. How's that?
Yeah.
Ralston Hyman is going to leave this earth in the same position he's in now and has been for the last 40 years. Unrecognized, so-called.
He really sounds like a...
But he did say that the 1.5 would be a catastrophe for Jamaica.
He said that. And what was it? 1.5 is now...
He said the 1.5 wouldn't work.
Well, 1.5 is now 1.7, and 1.7, I'm assuming in very short order, will become $2 million. So you see, the PNP can't be taken
At what
seriously.
point?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say at what point people are just gonna dismiss Simon as a non-person. What do you call it? Non-person, non-grata. I mean,
Persona non grata.
from time to time he comes out persona non grata. Exactly. From time to time he comes out and makes these announcements, and they always go the opposite of what he says. So I mean, guys like those should be just ignored. I don't know why people are listening to Hyman. Really and truly.
True.
But I really don't know why some of these people in Jamaica, they're so evil. They want to see PNP that discharge Jamaica back in power. Why? Why is this? Why? I just can't understand why.
But that's the same question I asked. But you put it in a minute and you just change it up. I want to know, why is it that you are so eager for this one person? This person, not even PNP, no. But if you are so eager for your party to come back in, and that's understandable, because when you're born into something, like some people who are about politics because them say them born in night, my father, my mother night. I understand that. But if you're choosing it for that reason, oh boy, dog, you just suffer. But you're running behind, you are telling me that Mark Golden is this person. But yeah, I can't see what you're telling me, and you and him can't show me what you guys are talking about. So I wouldn't even say why they're so wicked. I would say, why are they so blind, stupid, and why are they just about something that they know nothing about? Because something them know nothing about, and they're running for something they know nothing about.
But guys, I heard somebody was talking about the young people and the work ethics, because Jamaica, a lot of Jamaicans have bad work ethics. And one other thing I blame a lot of these parents for this generation. They're not teaching the kids the value of work. Everything they want, they would borrow from their friend. They would struggle to get it to give them. I work with John Issa. His father, Joe Issa, is the son. He was a resident manager at a hotel I worked. Told me everything he wanted. He had to work for it. The father never give him nothing, pocket money.
You guys see in the background now? My background?
Yes.
You work for Joe Issa. Which one of the property?
So parents need to take on the responses.
Which one of the property you work
Pardon?
for? Which one of the properties?
Grand leader, and I work with Christopher Siaga there.
Oh, Grand Leader Bracco.
No man, Grand leader Negril.
Oh, Grand Leader Negril. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Well, they
they
have
need to teach it to them the value of work. Therefore, when they grow up, they want to work.
Chopper, you're kind of low.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this thing out. So bear with me.
Yeah, you stand far away, like you're in St. Elizabeth or Portland or St. Thomas or Trelawny. I don't know. You probably start early campaigning.
No. I'm still working on this TikTok studio thing, trying to figure out some of the features that it carries. So bear with me.
Okay, guys, how do you guys feel about the Prime Minister announcing the by-elections on the 22nd? Churchill?
Well,
Everybody quiet. Marcia, what happened?
I think
All of them on one day.
I think the heads come together, so they must have know how they're strategizing. So we just have to work with it. I don't see anything wrong with it at all.
They've been calling for it. So now that it is out here, I don't hear the Orange Ranger having no whole lot to say. They were screaming for it. But
Yeah, I
the
mean,
Orange Ranger Churchill, But remember, I went on a live and that's all them over there talk about. No, I've been searching all this time this morning. I've been looking. I'm gonna hear one of the Orange Ranger talking about it. I'm like, what happened? But like somebody said, that's a good chess move. But you know, anything the prime minister do, trust me, calculated and he makes this move. But no, everybody quiet.
Guys, here's something
It's a tactical thing by the PM.
guys, I'm not shifting here, but it's
Go ahead,
something I want to
Richard.
bring to your attention. The U.S. Embassy has banned Mark Gordon from coming over there because they normally should go there, have meeting once a month or once in a while. He cannot go there anymore. Now, I get to understand that there was a lot of information that they have on him. Plus, when he had his conference, they sent somebody down there to observe what is going on and bring back report to the embassy.
Well,
It's like
Pardon me? Not hear me?
yeah.
So if Mark Gordon should become Prime Minister of Jamaica, there's going to be a strain between him and the United States.
Where did
I don't know
you
if you
get
guys
that?
have heard of that.
Where did they get that story about him being banned from the
I
United States?
listen.
I have strong source, boyfriend. I have
No,
strong
man,
source.
I don't think that's true.
yeah, I don't
Really?
understand that.
Opposition,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I understand.
Well, I'm telling you, I get it from good sources.
The source not really. I mean, if a opposition leader in a country such as Jamaica have such an issue that he's barred from traveling to the United States, that would become a big.
No, not to realize go to the United States Embassy for meeting. Once in a while, they have meeting there with other people and invite them to cocktail party and so on.
No,
And that's where Mark Gordon cannot go. They don't want him there.
I don't believe that.
Oh, really?
No,
Chaps, you better believe it. Chaps, you better believe it. Just believe it.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, you know. I'm just saying I don't believe it because I don't think I'm trying to figure this thing out.
Let me correction. Omar is saying if he can go to the US and Canada. I don't think Richard is saying about it's not going to the US. They're saying to the embassy in Jamaica. They normally have meetings. Am I correct, Richard? They normally have meetings.
That's right. And cocktail parties, yeah.
Right, and what he's saying is he cannot go on the premises, which is the U.S. embassy. That's their property. That's their premises. And what
You're saying that Mark Golden is prohibited from attending premises aligned to or premises belonging to the United States, including the United States.
No, Jamaica, the American embassy in Jamaica. The American embassy in Jamaica.
You're saying he cannot go there for a function?
That's exactly what the man said, Strapper.
And what source is that coming from? Well, no, but if that is the case,
No, but I'm not going to give my source. I have confidential source. You know,
Yeah,
I have a lot of friends in media in Jamaica, you know.
I know, man. I have them.
I can't give my source.
See, I don't want you to think about your source because the source might be incredible as well. I don't know because I'm saying if that is the case on any official basis, then that is going to be a big deal. A sovereign country with the Queen's representative opposition party. The opposition party is not just Rise United. They are an elected opposition. We don't have to like them. And we can think of them however we want to. But the fact of the matter is, they are actually elected. If they are elected, then we can't treat them no other way. We have to treat them as elected officials, you know. And if they are elected officials, on what basis could the United States deny them access to the embassy in Jamaica? If a Jamaican visa is revoked for whatever reason, becomes a big deal. So, hey, I'm just saying, I find that one hard to believe.
And Chopper, somebody said in the comment section, which I agree with, If you cannot, it's just like any country where the U.S. embassy is. That is like you stepping in the U.S. If you're not able to enter a U.S. embassy in any country, that means you're not able to even enter the U.S. at all either.
And he was just in the US the other day.
Right. So that don't make any sense.
Oh, just saying. Not rubbishing your claim, my brother, but you know me, I have to question. That's right.
Well,
But
what he's saying, an official business. he probably
Nothing is
can
wrong
go
with
to-
that.
I don't know. If official business, I don't think they could prevent it from entering the embassy on official business.
well, the
But
question
if they
that we
have
must
it
ask,
there,
here's the question we should ask.
Which man, which Irish man was the recipient, the beneficiary
somebody from DB&G,
That's the question, sir. Madam.
me just answer it.
That's the big question.
Somebody from DB&G, me just answer it. And anybody want to dispute that?
I don't think anybody can dispute that because it's a
One of them commentator down in a comment there, ask him if he can distribute and he can tell you say we are tell lie.
what you want
That
to
statement.
distribute it. You want to do it
Yeah man, tell him say we are tell lie.
That is incontrovertible, my brethren.
I went on a live on Tuesday, Chopper, and I was so pissed off. I was so angry. I weird. But the thing is, when the PM came out, this is the question they asked me, you know, what the Prime Minister mean by don't want PMPism in this country. What is it that he's talking about? Is he saying that he's going to stop people from voting? And I was so pissed off. You understand? When the Prime Minister said PMPism, the man literally explained what he actually meant. But you have people out there that have the agenda. They're the set of people that will come and say, boy, I'm a PNP, I'm a JLP, but. And those are the set of people I hate so much. I love people I cannot make anyone. But guess what? For somebody habits and all of that stuff, I really hate that part of them. Honestly to God. And I was really pissed off. When a lady came on the live, the lady said that sugar in Jamaica was like $200 per pound or something like that. I'm like, madam, that's not true because I live in Jamaica and I ask, those are the things that I ask sometimes, questions that I ask, and she was like, a true whatever. I had no idea that lady would have actually defended the government. However, we were getting down the road when they were talking about stuff is expensive in Jamaica and this and that. I said, look, it's not only in Jamaica, everywhere around the world. I am in Canada, and currently now I'm in Jamaica, but I live in Canada, and things in Canada is so expensive. The cost of living is so expensive, only God he knows. Because I pay for, I think it's like maybe 4 or something pounds of chicken for $27. And I'm like, calculate that in Jamaica and then you will see how much, what is it that you get. You're going to see $1 is $1 in every country and all of them stuff and boom, blah, blah, whatever. I said, okay. She said that she spent almost $700 to pack a barrel, $600 to pack a barrel. I said to her, All right. If I change out that $600 as is now, because she said that she buy rice, 100 bag of rice, and flour, all of those stuff, and couple bottle of oil. And I said to her, Madam, if that's where the road you're heading down, I can use that same, let's roll it off to $100,000. And when go one of them local super wholesale on the side of the road, I can get the same amount of stuff that you're saying that you put in that barrel. I can get 1.5 barrel for that 100,000, and I can bet you on that without no.
You're correct.
It's fact.
A lot of people who are packing barrels to Jamaica, if they really do the math, it is more costly. The only difference is that there is this sentimental attachment to barrel packing, and also in some instances the quality of stuff you get, and persons have personal preference that you might not find in every single supermarket or wholesale in Jamaica. So it is a matter of personal preference. So the toothpaste that you pick up in Walmart or in Target or wherever, the same toothpaste is here. And there are little toiletries that you will find in certain places in the US that, yeah, you might have to search a little bit to find it in Jamaica. But let's say, for example, if you were to go into Price Mart and if you were to go into Mega Mart, those supermarkets are Mega Mart, what you call them? I don't remember the name for those kind of stuff. Wholesalers. They are similar to the Costco and similar to the what the one that's tied to what?
BJ's,
Yeah,
BJ's,
yeah,
Pascal's.
Exactly.
It's similar.
That-
But the
that-
price is a little different in the States. You can get a little bit more for your buck. But then when you calculate shipping and all that stuff, you're almost coming back out to the same thing here in Jamaica. I don't know if anybody
I mean, that Costco in North Carolina is very expensive, man.
I don't know if anybody here are regular barrel shippers who might want to weigh in on that and give
Man,
a perspective.
I used to pack 2 and 3 barrels, and I find out it doesn't work the hassle one bit. It doesn't work. The up and down and the trips and no, it doesn't worth it.
You see, all right.
You know,
Let's put it in context because I think there's some aspect of it that work. Remember, we all know that there are persons who access these goods through personal arrangements with others. Let's put it at that. And that put them at a great advantage when it compares. We have to factor that into the game. I don't have to spell it out in so many words, but they are personal arrangements. Right, American 2-pack barrels? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Okay, so I have something else. Hold on, Churchill. So for me, right, I hear somebody write the Dollar Tree. I don't even really go in the Dollar Tree because when you add it up, it's the same thing. For me, I don't go 2 and 3 and 4 trips, Churchill. I leave the barrel at the shipping company. Great shipping company where I'm at. I leave them there. However, I don't even go to Walmart and Beach. Certain things I'll go to BJ's. But Restaurant Depot, they have Restaurant Depot all over in New York City, different restaurant depots. And the cost, yes. So I go to Restaurant Depot and I get the big bags of rice, flour, sugar, oil, all those things, the big can stuff. But for me, my dad is 94. He doesn't eat certain things. At 94, his stomach is not going to have the heavy food. So what I get is the soft stuff like the Doyle the fruit mix. I buy those in tons for him. The pudding and certain things that he likes. Him love them. If I was to buy those things in Jamaica, they would be so expensive.
True.
And so those are the things that I spend most of my money in. When you look at half of the barrel, half of my barrel is catering to my dad, the food that he likes. And the food that he likes going into the supermarket in Jamaica is like my dad foreign when I buy them. So that's why I really ship barrel, and the rice and the other things that I buy is for his caretaker and other people, not really cater for him. So like Chopper said, It depends on what you're really buying. It will work out better for you. But if you really need just the things that you eat every day, the rice, the flour, the canned stuff, the this, the that, it work out cheaper if you get it in Jamaica.
Yeah, I mean the special deals,
You know,
the the special deals and stuff, whether through custom or wherever. Yeah, it may worth it, but I'm just saying for the regular person who just shop and pack up the barrel at whatever the market price is, regular market price. The trips you have to make, the inconveniences, the arrangements everywhere. Oh, it's just too much. And for the savings, you're gonna spend it back
I
on.
think you guys in North Carolina, here where I live, there are some people who go and beg on the street. They have to pay tax from that and have to file for the tax that have to go inside of it. Now we have to pay for garbage collection, and it should be every Friday. They come only every other week, so 2 times for the month, so the 4 time, and we have to pay $115 every month. Now I have seen so much dead animal on the road, not only in North Carolina, but I saw it in Florida also. Nobody takes them up. They say that they're rotten right out. I don't know. And in Jamaica, we don't have to pay for garbage removal, but here we have to pay for it.
Yeah,
Whether
see,
they send out any garbage or not.
I'm in Ocala, Florida right now. You gotta pay for your garbage to be picked up.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have an aunt in Ocala, I stop in Ocala all the time, but especially when I'm driving from Georgia down to Jensen.
Uh-huh.
Usually stop in.
Ocala, you come through that country, it's country place.
Yeah, man.
Actually, down here is a lot of buildings going up now, man. A lot of residential buildings going up and commercial, of course. So it is growing. It's a good place to buy houses now.
Yeah, the prices are
For
going up.
those who are up north who wants to come south and don't want to go to Jamaica.
Right now, the best place to buy a house, I can tell anybody, is Jamaica land we love. I can
Absolutely. I agree, Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Chopper, the people in the comment section are saying you're low, darling.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm low.
It sounds like you're relaxed. It sounds like you're relaxing on the
trying
beach
to
or
figure this thing
something.
out. No, I'm not. But I'm trying to figure this thing out. I don't know. I'm gonna try to. I don't know if a headphone is gonna make a difference.
Section, you find more women doing things, more women working, more women doing a lot more things than in the past. And so it's natural that you're gonna find more women in public spaces, including participating in it in
Hold on, Churchill. I see two people in the comment section saying they're not hearing anything.
They're good now, man. They're good. They weren't here in a while ago because I had muted.
Okay, sorry. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Churchill.
Yeah, I was saying you find more women working and are in public spaces. So it's natural that you're gonna find more women participating in polling in elections. Even here in America, you find a lot more women driving. I bet you'll see half the time you see women driving out in the public spaces. No, I'm getting an echo.
Are you getting an echo now?
I am hearing an echo.
Are you guys hearing me now?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yes, Chopper, you're much better.
I'm louder now, right?
Yes, Chopper, you're much better.
Okay.
But Churchill, based on Marcia said something clearly too, you know. I do not want to I'm not going to the US and America because in the US, certain women from certain certain religion or from certain technical background can't drive and can't do certain things. So I don't want to put them together. I really want to stick to Jamaica. And I'm saying that to say the reason I'm saying so much, I've seen so many women out now doing this politics. I believe I see a change in it because of the Prime Minister. And Marcia G just said it. Marcia G.
Oh, Lord. What happened there?
What's going on? She just got muted.
Unmute your mic, Angel, darling.
She had mute herself.
So, anyway, I went out and voted today.
Again.
Say again?
Someone in the comment section said that they're not hearing.
Not hearing who?
I guess everybody, I don't know.
Well, nobody's muted. Not hearing, still not hearing? Yeah, everybody's hearing now.
Yeah, he said he's here now.
But nothing was changed.
I voted today, guys. I feel so proud.
I hope you voted for Kamala Harris and not Donald Trump.
I am so proud, man.
I hope you voted for what's her name? I hope you voted for Kamala Harris and not Donald Trump.
Man, who could vote for that Trump?
Well, I don't know. There are persons who did.
Yeah, I still can't get over that, man. When I hear, especially Jamaicans defending Trump, I just can't get over that.
You have to be a comrade.
No, sir, even somebody
have labor right. Nobody have labor right to defend him. That you have labor right to defend him.
Well, I was on
Did you know?
The thing is, Trump, the Republicans are aligned to the JLP. And probably that's why. So. They are.
I hear people.
No, they are.
I hear people.
No, man, it is a fact. It is a fact.
On what grounds?
Because that's who we identify with globally as political affiliations. So
I never really see it that way.
Yeah, man, that's how it is.
I guess the fortune of Jamaica at some point was around when I'm getting a lot of echo. I don't know.
Are you guys hearing him echo?
The screen up and pull it up back. Put down the screen and pull it up back.
Okay. I'm still getting an echo.
You're still getting an echo?
Yeah.
Come on, I'm going to take you out and put it back.
Let's see what happened. Because are you guys hearing me though? You hearing me much better now? I'm louder.
We're hearing you a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
I'm trying to get this sound thing in a better speed.
Go ahead now, Churchill. Speak and let's hear what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not convinced of that because I just think that the time when Jamaica may have some special deal was when the right wing people are in power. It's just by happenstance. I don't think there's any ideological connection why that is so. I'm not convinced of that. I'm still
We're
getting
discussing Jamaica being part of the conservative worldwide movement.
Not Jamaica. The Labour Party is a part of the conservative
Oh,
movement.
yeah, the Labour,
And the
Labour Party.
PNP is a
Yes,
part of the
liberal, more liberal side,
anti-imperialist
social,
movement.
yes,
Socialist International, that's a group. If you
yes,
Google it, you will see that the PNP is an affiliate of Socialist International.
yeah.
And
Simple Google search, you'll
yeah,
find
and all the right-wing parties are affiliated and all the left-wing parties are affiliated. So technically, the JLP is aligned to the Republican and the PNP is aligned to the Democrat. However, you have to put that in context because it's not just as clear-cut as you see it. The truth is, when the Republicans are in office in the United States, Jamaica will get a better shake. In other words, we have our friends in office there. When the Democrats are in office, they are not necessarily our friends. We have to work twice as hard in order to gain their support. The problem is, though, whenever your economy is weak and whenever you are dependent on countries like the United States, it puts them in a better position to flex their muscles, to use their foreign policies to get their desired result. So they are able to flex their foreign policy muscles when Jamaica is weak. The stronger your country's economy becomes, the less likely for external interference.
But that goes for whichever party is in power, chaps.
Well, yes. Yes, the stronger your economy. For example, if the Republicans are in power and the PNP is in office in Jamaica, if the economy is strong and the country is doing well, the Republicans are less likely to flex their muscles on Jamaica. And it's the same thing with the Democrat and the JLP. If you recall, back in 2007, when the JLP was in office and the Democrat was in office in the United States, the Democratic Party had an agenda.
No. 2007 was the Republican.
That's what I'm saying. 2007
was Bush.
2007, the JLP was in office.
Yeah.
The PNP was in office. The GLP was in office in Jamaica and the Democrat was in office in the United States. Remember that? When Barack Obama was in office.
No, Bush was in office. Young Bush was in office.
Which year are you talking about?
You said 2007.
Between 2007 and 2011, who was in office in the United States?
Bush was in office and then Obama. No, yeah, he was in office 2007. Obama came to office 2009.
All right, so let's talk about the period then, because I think that two-year stint is kind of crossing the wires there. So I was speaking to the period when the Democrat was in office, while the JLP was in office under Bruce Golding. The Secretary of State at the time was Hillary Clinton. America did not assign an ambassador to Jamaica because of the stalemate in the relationship. And the relationship between Jamaica and the United States was really strained because of the agenda that was being pursued by the United States at the time. You remember that? So part of showing that they were not impressed with our leadership is not to assign an ambassador to Jamaica. That's one of the things that they usually do.
So Obama came during Portia Simpson's administration.
Yes, that's after we lost. That was Obama's second term.
And I don't know why, but I kind of suspect it has to do with the China policy.
No.
I don't know if you...
Well, that was one, but the bigger policy was the gay agenda. LGBTQ, FGRI, LMNPQ agenda. And remember one of the conditions.
So this is a policy thing and not necessarily a party thing.
No, but you have to remember that when for policies to be driven, policies are driven in areas that you have common objectives. So it is always easier for persons to get, for example, countries like the United States to get their foreign policy anchored globally. It is always in the US best interest to have alignment. So if the Democrats are in power, the perfect alignment for them is to have the PNP in power in Jamaica.
But the thing is, you're never going to get that perfect alignment.
Well, they'll pursue it. They'll pursue it if they have to.
If you go back to now, the socialist policy, with Jamaica being a good friend of Cuba, no matter the president of the US, they're going to always be against that socialist policy. Right? And today, I think the line has been blurred, really, in terms of ideology. I'm not talking about good management. I'm talking about ideology of the two parties in Jamaica. The PNP, I don't think we're getting a lot of echo. I don't think the PNP is still pursuing that democratic socialism policy.
Okay.
So, in terms of ideology, even though they may say they are for the poor,
Okay.
I think the Jamaica Labour Party has a stronger social policy than the PNP. So that line is a bit blurred nowadays. I'm still getting a lot of echo.
Let me see if I'm getting an echo. You guys hear me?
Yeah, man, we will continue to get the
Hearing you.
All right, if Chaps closes his mic, then we won't get the echo anymore.
So it's Chap mic? It's Chopper, it's not Churchill?
No, it's Chopper's mic while you're getting the echo.
Okay, what's up? Chucky. What's up?
Chucky there.
Long time you know go live, you know.
You see, Chuck, you make somebody come and tell me about say you and me and my father and you teach me all that when me learn and when me like.
When tell you that, tell them that you go good school.
Huh?
When them tell you that, tell them that at least you go good school.
Boy, me I tell you, you and Chops and Joshua then say I lead a brother, so we just got
at least you go good school.
Yep.
This man let me pass through one line with one man. I'm sit down there and listen to him and him say, why this is a non-political space. Right? This is where we discuss Jamaican matters. Then somebody send him a request and he said, oh, me think I the labor right and I come to custody. So, me said if it was a non-political space, then why you afraid of the labor right then?
And why would you make that statement?
Exactly. Why?
But the man was there telling people that the Hope was program, the government was using NHD money incorrectly.
Building houses.
Yeah, I was trying to tell it either that the Hope was program is not funded by the NHD. Right, but there are people at them all over the place. And all of them are
But even if it was, it wouldn't be incorrect to build houses for poor people.
Exactly. The NHD building houses wrong.
No sense. Yeah. Them carrying out the mandate is wrong.
Philippe, and the PMP is against whatever works. Simple that.
No, but I was on a live the other night as well, you know, when people they are trying to tell me that the government isn't giving away houses. And I was like, even in the Prime Minister constituency where he's giving away those houses, people coming to say, boy, it's not true and all of that. It's a good thing that somebody was there. You understand? It's a good thing that somebody was there to say it's true. The Prime Minister is literally giving away houses. Just give away, not to collect a penny.
Sir, have you seen with PNP now? All of them come out and you see them type lie. I just that they get paid, you know. Them salary is to go around in a JLP chats and type lie. So I don't know if they get paid by the words or by the letter.
But those are the ones you should be afraid of, you know. The ones that will sell out them parties, sell out them country. Say, what you call it, boom? A Roman boom, you call it?
Yeah, man, Roman boom, call it.
No, it used to be Roman boom, now it's on data.
Jesus Christ. I'm saying, for you to sell out your country, look where the country is heading. Look at where we are today. Man, let me tell you something. I love it. Churchill, and let me tell you guys on here, Mario, we see where I'm from in Portland. When you touch that hill to go up there, you know, everywhere you look, there's homes building up, you know. Every person is either adding on or building. I'm saying the place is just looking so, everybody look like them in a comfortable space and a comfortable time where they can do these things. Even me, myself, because a couple of years ago, I wouldn't think of going back to Jamaica doing what I'm doing right now. But because I feel like this Prime Minister under the Andrew Holness, the Jamaica Labour Party, where it's standing today, where we are going, the vision of this man, how this man love the people of the country. I can see it on him when he speaks. This is what motivates me to go home and to start doing what I'm doing, because I see a change under the Jamaica Labour Party. Under the PMP, I run. I don't go back home. Sometimes 3-4 years, I never used to go back home. Now 4 times, 5 times for the year, I'm traveling.
But Angel, view it this way. As I said, a couple of weeks ago, you know, here, Robert Miller's presentation in Parliament about growing up with Andrew Holness and them discussing the vision that they had for Jamaica. And that was for they were children. Yesterday in Parliament, you hear Nigel Clark speak of the discussion he and Andrew Holness used to have about the plans that they would implement to make Jamaica better. Right? So Andrew Holness as a leader is not somebody, as he would say, is not a resume. Stop him a look. I know there's some catch on your resume. It has always been his vision to contribute to the development of Jamaica. Not just party supporters, but Jamaica. Right? And again, I don't want anybody to think we are here telling you that the work is done. And Jamaica is some utopian society where everything is beautiful and the sun is always shining. No. Because of the actions of previous government, we have to be building from scratch. Jamaica should not be forced to be building 4 hospitals right now to make our healthcare better. But because during 22 years, they didn't build that even one. If them did build 2, we could have just built 2 now. But they did not build any, so we have to build 4. So when them come and tell us that the hospital is short bed, this hospital is not short of beds, it is short of bed space. So even if you buy 1 million bed, where you gonna put them? You're gonna put them on the other beds, you're gonna put them on the outside. Jamaica has outgrown those infrastructure, and the PMP during their reign of terror did not see it fit to upgrade them. So they have to be upgraded now. Same thing for the persons that work in these facilities. For years, for decades, they were promised a reclassification. But rather than give them that reclassification, they were given a wage freeze. 10 years of wage freeze.
Good afternoon, Chuck. Good afternoon, family.
That's a clean green.
I really I try to force myself to interject because you actually touch something where me really on. I've been saying it for the world, I've been listening to me at different lengths of time, but the word that big word that is 6 letters, vision. That word, that vision there. Well, actually, what we really want is that I listen to the leader, Dr. Hollis. I listened to him for a while, and I realized that this man had a vision. I didn't even understand. You see something where you don't understand it. I mean, I understood what he was, and I bought into the vision, like blindly. I don't care because this sounds like something that I want to see from a country. The things he spoke about and the achievements that he wanted to see this country make was like exactly what I'd want to see. But when Mr. Miller did his speech, I wish I could get a copy. I don't have a copy of it. I don't know if I find
Me promise to send it to you. I'm not doing it.
That put a lot of perspective for me personally as to how far and how deep this gentleman where it's coming from. Where the whole, because sometimes there's usually there's usually a source behind somebody's somebody's drive. There's something, and I start to understand it more, and by even deeper into this vision, and I have no doubt that this Muhammad Ali wannabe it's gonna steer us out of whatever and set us on a path that, as I heard somebody say that in 20 years time for everyone to back and look back at now and say, yo, this brother, this son of the Jamaican soil has really been what this country needed. You know what I mean? I just hope some people just stop the foolishness, read, ask questions, look, use common sense. Because a lot of us not using common sense, and that is probably where our problem lie. Some people just believe it just jump on a bandwagon without understand if they walk on a van wheel, if an iron wheel you have on a rubber wheel or what. You understand what I say? Just do some due diligence and see what is happening, what used to happen, and what we don't want to happen, and what we don't like to happen, and then make your decisions. Thailand.
You see, a lot of these people are making decisions and what they call emotions and what them sip and TikTok, not based in them reality. Because everybody that I ask, when you hear them a rant and them attack, I say, have you researched what the government is planning and what they are implementing? No. Have you gone through this and look at that? No. Have you? No. So we are in the information age, but majority of the persons are not benefiting from the information age. They are not making themselves available to know what is happening, right? we're unfortunately we're in an era where people don't care about Jamaica anymore. They don't care about Jamaica.
And Chucks, Chucks, that could be a result of the moral decay that we went through, That moral decay that we have gone through would have disgruntled a lot of people. And you can't you can't overlook it and say, well then, what happened? It happened slowly in front of our faces all the while. It was happening. No, when a person could have been hopeless. No, people can become hopeful because there's something positive that's happening now. For many, many years, there's negativity on top of negativity. Who agree with me?
Yeah, but clean green, that is it. And that is what politicians were associated with.
Yeah.
Right? That is what people might say. Politicians
don't angle money now.
Yes.
They don't believe you. When they tell a person that it's not the politician who spend the money, all they're doing is to ensure that their constituents are taken care of with where the problems are, so that they can point the relevant agencies into those areas to do the work. People say what me I talk about. They don't understand. You just don't understand how this thing goes. No, it is very difficult for a politician to be a thief. Very difficult.
Well, not only is it difficult, listen, and here's this, and there's one particular member of parliament is going through this now, and you have people coming out bashing her because the politicians that used to, what would I say, misappropriate public funds didn't do it by themselves. Them had people to assist them. Them had the hardware owners, the supermarket owners, the wholesale owners that I would have said facilitated the corruption.
Get them cut too.
And get them cut out it. Right? So now when you have some politician who say, we are not gonna go this route, this is not what we do to public money. Things like that is met with, oh, you're gonna lose and you're not do nothing for your constituency. No, it's not the constituency they care about, it's themselves.
Yeah.
Right? So we are in an era now where the politics is different. And as I said, if we take out, say, we had the mishap at the Minister of Education that is in front of the court. We had the one at Petrojam that was investigated thoroughly, and the minister found that he did nothing wrong. Tell me, have you ever seen a government gone for this long without any scandal or any misappropriation of public funds going to?
And not only that, if we wake up tomorrow morning and there's someone who has misstepped, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Holmes is going to call him into his office and listen, we're handing over this to the police, please hand in your resignation. Argument done.
Yes.
Finish. We wait until the court.
Resignation.
Wait.
Right. And that is the difference. And that is the difference between then and now.
Yes.
Right. So when we hear people say we're in a new era for politics. We're in a new era, but it's the same people them when know the dirty acts that did the dirty acts, they are still in the way hampering the full transition. They are still in the way planting.
I have a friend right now who's on a school board, and no matter what I speak with him, and I explain to him, say, listen, what used to happen then and what's happening now is two different things. I can't tell him nothing because all politicians are thief. And I say, well, you because him there on a school board, and he knows a school board member can get that work to be done, and then make sure say people get. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. There's a thing called procurement in Jamaica right now. It is more like a hindrance right now. Where we have to find a way to strike a balance where money can be procured and done in a timely fashion, in a transparent fashion, so that people can get the services and the projects can be carried out. It's not no easy. Belarus is what let's get about do what? Do make the public process is not no joke thing.
Philippine, I'm sorry guys. Philippine, Marcy had said that we
Yeah.
can take her out.
Oh,
Marcia,
okay.
she gone back to work. She gone back to work. So if you don't want to come up, you can take out Marcia.
Angel,
Yes,
your
dear.
moderator now work. Yeah,
I'm not I don't want to be a moderator on Chopper's live, my dear. I'm only moderator on my Chucky.
And your
only
honey,
Chuck.
and your honey.
And my honey Chuck. That's it.
Yes.
I'm moderator and
Okay,
Chuck,
huh?
For those who don't know, I'm the honey chuck.
Okay, Chucky.
Yes, Chucky.
Dujan, you said Dujan don't want to come up. Dujan, I give me pure joke from TikTok, you know, pure. Every time you say Dujan black, I'm not feeling.
Heal up the eye them, heal up all of the other out of them and sister in them and
All right, big up
Respect,
yourself,
respect, yeah.
Father Rusty.
On the surface of it going up clean green.
Yes.
We should just look at things with our own tax money, right?
Yes.
While the PMP they were borrowing money and we not see nothing for it. So what can you say about that? If you borrowing money, teachers and police can't get no pay raise. What were they doing with the money they collected from tax?
But with due respect, do you know? If we were borrowing money in a church and we're not investing the money, or we're not building something, when they don't see the money, can you take it and pay a salary? You take it and pay a bill, and pay expenses that you have otherwise. So then would not have seen anything. Think about it. 142% to percentage we call it debt to GDP. It means that you still get the people their money at whatsoever interest rate, you still owe money. So you're not gonna see nothing for it.
So that's what I'm
teaching them have to get paid, nurse have to get paid, police have to get paid, everybody have to get paid.
That's what I'm saying. They borrow to take care of the country's whatever expenses. What happened to the taxes they were collecting?
Well, this is how bad that's how bad the country was being managed.
Churchill, Nigeria say that's too expenditure. Or the tax when they collect. Wages and interest. Somebody can please tell me who the caution best.
What they were borrowing money.
You know, problem is missing my
the original caution I know original caution this.
No, not the original caution.
I want the original in baptized.
I want different caution. No.
So guys, let me tell you something about in the US, people troll people all the time. And so this caution best look like he's been trolling caution, using the name caution at the first to disrupt. So let people believe that it's caution, but he's not for the PMP. If you notice what he's texting, he is against the PMP. He's trolling caution's name and the PMP. That's a good thing. Let it happen.
Okay, we kind of pick up that too, but we don't think much sure, you know?
Yes, that's a good thing. He's trolling.
Sorry to disrupt the convo, but me that to figure out who that is.
No. We probably should invite you up and have a conversation with him.
He's trolling, guys.
No, we're not getting nobody when you ain't caution no back.
Exactly.
But say, my friend. Listen, hey, Jacob people. My last name is Mitchell, and the beer I'm on Mitchell. What?
There is a difference between acquaintance and friend, you know.
All right, sir.
That deep. Right. Yeah, man, there's a difference.
All right. Just a thought, you know.
Yeah, Chucky, you're right still, but you know, I kind of understand the virgin still. Sometimes you want to know who some people, you know. Yeah, man, you have to find out the people that in that circle, you know. But as I say, man, the finance minister told us that during those times, two expenditure that we had, which was public sector wage and interest on our loans. That alone cover the tax that they used to collect.
So once the tax collector them pay them to build it, nothing else could be done without going to borrow some money.
And also an efficient tax collecting system too.
Very. There was so much holes in the tax collecting system.
I tell you, man.
But the point is, Chuck, so the tax cover those things, and yet they go borrow money now. What did they do with the money they borrowed? That's the
Put it in
question.
their pocket. Not never left out of the tax for them thief.
But that's the point I'm making. That's the whole point I'm making. On the surface, when you just look at it, if you have to go borrow money, and we not see nothing show for it for the country, then something wrong somewhere. And
You see, and that is what they are not question. Hold on. I just there somebody sent me something today. Let me find it again and read it. Make people understand the treachery of Mark Golding and him people. Them right there. Who selected me again? Oh yeah. It says that DB and G right there. Shit, did I lose it? It was about a company that DB&G acquired during the Chops. What Chops say? Chops. Somebody said it to me, but I can't find it. Right.
I have to ask.
That DB&G acquired through the PMP. Where the PMP pumping $290 million. $290 million. Which ended up in the pocket of Peter Bunty and Mark Golding. I can't, oh shit, I wish I could find it back.
It's the same amount that they have to be paid 1% of 29 point.
No, that was a different this sweetheart deal was a company that they acquired out of the Finsac rubble.
Okay.
But when they buy it, the deal where they make with the government was that the government would clear every single liability where that company are gonna come with. Right?
Jesus Christ, no.
So they had to pump the government of Jamaica by the taxpayers' money have to pump in $290 million. Right? To clear that up. Right? You say when we speak at the treachery of them people, man, and them something have to expose. Right? But as me say, the problem what we have is that the CMP, me say what she name they come out, you know. I think Daniel Archer, one of them, NIA come out and ask about Marissa Dalrymple. But none of them never come out and ask about Isaac Buchanan.
No.
That's why I tell them say at some point the Jamaica Labour Party have to send up them people under them woman publicly.
I agree.
But then come out and ask about Marissa. None of them did ask about the criminal where PMP put down at East Portland.
Right.
Now they did ask about Vibes Cartel there on stage. A man who just spent 14 years in prison for murder and was released on a technicality. Not because he was innocent, he was released on a technicality. Right?
Come here, come here, King. Come here. Continue, Chuck.
And then you're not going to ask about a lady that did nothing wrong. Right? We need to start set up them people under their mama sometime, man. And I the hell out of them more time with them food.
What up under their mama, then you need to send them fire.
No. Yes, I agree with you, Omar. Get Warmington for her.
Yes, set warming.
Yes.
Yeah, at time we take off the training wheel off the rope off a warming now and release him in the yard.
Yeah, man, you're true, man.
Yeah, man, next time we take the rope off a warming now.
You see, that is, I will say something though, Chuck. When I was when I'm younger, you see, we used to have, usually you find in a Jamaican society, even when in the music business, you find, say, it's either this person, that versus, like for instance, there was a Shabba versus Ninja Man. And me find, say, some of my friends would have lean towards the Ninja Man, and me would have lean towards the Shabba Rocks. Likewise, you have the bean versus bounty. I must have fact, even before you had the Peter Tosh with the Bob Marley. I'm a lean to the Bob Marley, I'm with a lean to the more radical Peter Tosh. So in other words, what I try to say is that you have some people who are going to take the radical stance, and some are going to take the more calm, but maybe collective or more intellectual stance. That is where I have a problem, And even when it comes to this situation, we have war dogs out there like Warmington.
Team Green, 1 minute, please. Just a second, please.
Yeah.
I totally enjoy the conversation, guys, and I must compliment you and commend you guys. You know what?
Yeah.
Sit down and listen to Dick Pixley and Perkins online all in a one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I that I grew up on and I that I listen to right now.
Right.
Bring me back. I'm just start when I share that with before it slip my mind,
Seeing. Yeah. So what I say now,
like one I do.
Yeah, what I'm saying now, the fact that we have a situation online, we have the Andrew Michael who is bobbing and weaving and playing chess. And you have the warriors. It's like how Philippines are warrior. I'm a warrior, Me believe in the other way. But we need Philippines. We need Ramington that a film personality. What these people will do.
Sometimes some people see me as a warrior here and some don't.
I know. You understand why I mean say that?
Yeah.
You know what? That's cool, man.
I know,
That's
yes.
the
So,
point.
Mario,
That's the point I want to bring across to Philippines. That's the
people
point. I want-
underestimate me, but when they
Yeah,
hear
that's
me,
it,
yeah.
I never do that.
me a warrior. Me a warrior.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Philippines.
I'm a warrior enough.
Yes. Rusty.
Sorry, guys, to keep cutting in, but Philippines compliments
Yes.
me on that warrior spirit because that make me love you.
Yeah, thank you.
That
Yeah.
make me, and if you ask anybody else, that is probably the really main reason why people appreciate you. Because
You know
very
me like
assertive.
Rusty. Me like that me can calm you down when me see you get out, you know?
Yeah.
No, but that's true. When Rusty go for rough up some people on the line. You know when me say Rusty just easy, it will easy.
You see, you can't do
So yeah, I appreciate that.
Continue.
Okay.
I learned a lot. Continue.
The point that I was really making, though, Jenga people, is that the team needs all players. We need all type of players. And so therefore, somebody said, well, at times we set out one and let him free. We agree with that. It won't in our set clean green free. Clean green do how clean green work. I mean, if we go up at one, they're going to take up the wrong weapon and fire after the wrong target, not do it properly. I know that we good at. But with that time, one because them integrity people, they will say them out with them, and them, we call them civil society people, they want somebody lights on fire the whole of them backside. And the whole of them are blasted to hypocrites.
Good afternoon, Laborites.
Yes, sir. Blessed up. King Wagwan.
So, Philly, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, so you made a comment in the comment section and you said finance minister, the first finance minister, that is Favor Williams, responded to Julian's some faults that he has out there. So you could update us on what that is, please.
Yes, she was responding to some claims that he made about the debt to GDP ratio during PNP time, because the Prime Minister was talking about it the other day. So he's saying that the Prime Minister is lying, but Favor is refuting the claims and saying that we got the country at a high debt, right? And Julian is saying that it gave JLP the country at a lower debt to GDP ratio. So she's correcting all that in a press release, plus talking about no new taxes, some incentives like the income tax threshold, all that. It's a very long press release. I can't read all that right here. If you see it, you'll know.
We have the time enough.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Yes, and this is our first press release, so
Yes.
We have the time.
And
We have the time. Read him
I
out.
am going to search. I'm going to search online if I can find it. Do I find it on the
okay.
Ministry of Finance?
Let me tell you where you can find it. You know J Brown on Twitter.
Oh, J Brown. J Brown.
J Brown. Okay, J Brown posted.
I've seen him all the while. Yeah.
Yeah, and I came across
Okay.
it.
All right. I'll soon bring it up. I'm going
Yeah,
to.
you're gonna see it's like 3 pages of stuff, man.
Oh, okay. Lashi.
Yes,
Oh,
like
Lashika is going to send it to me. Okay.
All right. And I'm not gonna stay though. I got some stuff to do. All right.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
You too.
guys, we need to continue to champion what is it that our party is doing. Not only said party, because honestly, some of the times I don't even think about the Jamaica Labour Party. Honestly to God, I mostly think about Jamaica and the goodness, what I can literally see what is taking place now. You understand, in my country. And it is something that I am so proud of to be a Jamaican. You understand? I was around when PJ was Prime Minister in Jamaica. You understand? I can remember all of those times. I never say this before, you know. My mother, she has been a part of the Jamaica Labour Party from she was 16. And she's this kind of woman that she don't tell her kids to become a laborite. She let her kids choose their path that they want to go on. And I can remember when I was much younger, I had this great voice where I could sing. And my godparent, my godmother to be exact, she is a PNP because she's still alive. She's a PNP. And she take me to a meeting when PJ was Prime Minister. I went on stage and I sang. You understand? And they were trying to bring me in the PNPism thing. And I, start to do some research and trying to understand. And when I literally realized that PNP is the reason why Jamaica was what it was before, I'm like, why is it that I would support a party that doesn't have any idea than just to mess up this country? Why is it that? So when I say to my mother, Mommy, why you not literally tell me, what is it that happened then, and, try to sway me to come to the Jamaica Labour Party? My mother said, no, you know what? She want us as her children to do our own research, even though she's a laborite, do our own research and choose what is it that we want. You understand? I know me at the top laborite in my family. You understand? That just to show that this Jamaica Labour Party and the government as is now. Remember, there's some great things that this government is doing. Everywhere you go around the nooks and cranny in Jamaica, you see every kind of building you see I put up. From you come off of the plane in Normal Manley International Airport, and you pass Flour Mill, or before even that, you see a rise building putting up on all of that stuff. So these are the things that I want to champion. I want us to go around and let people understand. Because guess what? The PNP, them a fight. Them a fight with them mouth full of lies. You understand? And that's all they're good at. And believe me, Jamaica is heading in the right direction, and I cannot afford to go back. None at all.
Respects a big talk, big talk.
Yes, I totally agree with that. We're not gonna go back. I have confidence. But this is it's a 4-page press release.
Yes. Yep. You want to go ahead and read it?
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Maria sent it. Oh, okay. Kingston, Jamaica. In her capacity as Minister of Finance and the Public Service, the Honorable, they said I wrote them something I find, the Honorable Favor Williams has moved to correct the recent statement by Julian Robinson, opposition spokesperson on finance, planning and the public service regarding the debt to GDP ratio when the PMP demitted office in February 2016. Minister Williams highlighted that debt to GDP ratio is a metric used to denote the percentage of debt a country has when compared to its gross domestic product, GDP. Debt is the amount of money owed, and a country's GDP is its total value of goods and services produced or made within its borders. High debt to GDP ratios can impact a country's financial stability and its credit rating. The opposition spokesperson stated that Jamaica's debt to GDP ratio when the PMP left office in 2016 was 115%. Minister Williams took the opportunity to remind the spokesperson and the public of pertinent dates and figures. Minister Williams stated, on December 29, 2011, the PMP won the general election, and by the time the second fiscal year ended on March 31, 2013, Jamaica's debt to GDP ratio had risen to 145.3% from 138.8% at end of March 31, 2012. The Prime Minister, in referencing the debt to GDP, said no single administration has done it. He noted in his recent speech in Parliament that we have cut the debt from 144% of GDP to now about 74% of GDP. It is regrettable that the fundamental point conveyed by the Prime Minister regarding the debt to GDP ratio being reduced across political administrations were overlooked by the opposition spokesperson on finance. In addition, the finance minister made reference to the IMF's country report number 16/181 dated June 2016, following the conclusion of the IMF article, I think whatever Roman numeral that is, consultation that shows that the debt to GDP ratio at the end of March 2006, when the PMP left office, was 128.7% and not 115%, as the spokesman incorrectly claims in his statement. Recently, in its review under the precautionary and liquidity line and the resilience and sustainability facility, the IMF reported a debt to GDP ratio of 71.8% for the recent fiscal year, which ended March 31, 2024. This represents 56.9% points of decline, a commendable performance for the present government. Minister Williams shared the following facts as well. The debt to GDP reduction between 2016 to 2024 under this government has been far more significant, moving from 128.7% to 71.8% as at the end of the fiscal year ended March 31, 2024. This amounts to a reduction of 59.9 percentage points over the period, or 7.1 percentage point reduction per year on average, in the face of extreme global health and natural disaster shocks. Contrast this with only a 16.6 percentage point reduction achieved by the PNP government during 2013 and 2016, despite there being no significant external shock to the economy. We must note that during 2016 to 2024, some of the significant gains achieved were reversed by the impact of COVID-19, the worst global health crisis in a century, as well as the overlapping global crisis associated with the war in Ukraine and major global supply chain disruptions. Collectively, the impact of these resulted in the largest external shock that the Jamaican economy has experienced since the country's independence. 3. It is worth noting that during 2013 to 2016, Jamaicans were burdened with significant tax increases. The 2012 to 2013 tax package announced was budgeted to raise 19.38 billion, and this was followed by another raft of tax measures in 2013/14 totaling 15.9 billion. This period saw the most massive tax packages in our independent history. 4. For contrast, the debt to GDP reduction during 2016 to 2004 have been achieved alongside 9 consecutive budgets with no net new taxes. In fact, several taxes have been reduced over the period. These include the following. The income tax threshold was increased from $592,800 to $1,700,088, thus reducing the burden of taxes on individuals. The GCT was reduced. Yeah, $88.
1.7 million.
GCT was reduced from 16.5% to 15%, thus reducing the tax burden on Jamaicans. The turnover threshold required for registration to pay general consumption tax GCT was increased from 3 million to 10 million, allowing businesses to retain more funds for investments and expansion. The rate of transfer tax on property was reduced from 5% to 2%, and ad valorem stamp duty replaced with a flat rate of $5,000 per document, thus reducing increased transaction in the property market. The minimum estate value on which transfer tax is levied on a deceased person's estate was increased from 100,000 to 10 million, leaving more money for the families of deceased. The asset tax payable by non-financial institutions was abolished, providing tax relief to non-financial businesses. The minimum business tax of 60,000 per annum was abolished, thus eliminating a financial burden for small businesses. The asset tax on financial institutions was reduced from 0.25% to 0.125% of taxable assets, resulting in more funds available for lending. The pension relief and age relief tax exemption for pensioners were increased from the breakdown with the there's a table.
I think the underlying message here is that she telling Julia and the rest of us said it's no nonsense moving forward. Same trajectory. That's what she's
But there's a table there, Chuck. You can explain. Now run.
All right.
Me soon come. I switch over my phone.
Chuck really.
0.3% to 128.7. So that was a 16% reduction in for them 4 years. Now, in our 8 years between 2016 and 2024, it has reduced by 56.9%. So we move it from 128.7 where we got it to now 71.8. That is the largest chunk, right? So part of what Julian was saying was that when they hand over the country, the debt to GDP was 115%. That is a lie, and that is a proven lie. And we're not talking about golden proven. It is also said the global economic environment was shot to Jamaica in between 2013 and 2016. Favorable global environment with no significant external shock. Between 2016 to 2024, worst global health crisis in a century, COVID-19 and overlapping global crisis, war in Ukraine, and major supply chain disruption. So we had to face with all of that. The PMP had favorable world. Just like they did in the 90s. Remember, they had absolutely no external shock to deal with in the 90s, and they still managed to crash the country. Right? During that time, they also imposed one of the most rigorous and heavy-handed tax package in the history. We now have nine consecutive budget with absolutely no new taxes and even tax reduction. That is basically the chart. Right? So when the PMP in no way can ever compare, they cannot compare what they do to what the Jamaica Labour Party do. Can never happen. Right. But that's why I am a proud and card carrying supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party, and that will never change. Thank you, Lamar. It is called context. I'll put everything in context.
Likewise. Proud.
Mr. Chuck, may I have some questions for you?
No
May I have some
problem.
questions for you now? May you answer me?
Go ahead, man.
Coming out of the 60s where we did so good, coming back to the 70s and the economy crashed. And then we see a lot of people aboard them flight, the 5 flight a day come out. How much business people did come out of Jamaica? May I try ask a question how long,
I don't think there's a number for the amount we left, but majority of the business person pack up them business and leave. I don't think they have a numbers for it. I would have to check.
You hear the bell. Hear the freedom bell. When you hear the bell. When you hear, stand up when you hear the bell, Jamaica. And that's what you have to do. And that's what you have to do when you hear the bell, we stand up. Stand up, Jamaica, when you hear the bell. Marching on to victory. We're gonna make that change. Me and my neighbor. That's to be a better way, and we are going to find it. Right, we are in the reconstruction. We have the great reconstruction of the 1980s. Infrastructure, make your mark, Jamaica. Roll call. You better get on board. You have to make your vote if you want it. Leader name a call. Pierval name a call. Nigel name a call. Name a call. All our name a call, me people. All our name a call. Nobody name now left out. All comrade. All food no name a call to you know. Because it's not one-sided fix with the pan. It's the country we have fixed where every single person, even the traitor them will live overseas. We are going to build one brand new prison for now. So we now left out. Can you please tell me will the hurricane victims get their money? Were you a hurricane victim? If you are interested, sir, this is not where you come to ask about hurricane victim money. You go to the ministry's website and you check information there. Me not have no time for no today. Every single person, even the traitor them overseas, we have built one brand new prison to accommodate, you know. Right? For people like Herb and Lonesome and them people, we have fixed up Green Bay. We have fixed up Green Bay for now. Right? So don't worry, we not leave none out of the prosperity. All I want to get there. All I want to get there. I don't know why you active duty will be coming here to ask about hurricane relief money. When for the last 3 months, checks has been handing over to everybody where get damaged by hurricane. Right? So if a problem you want cause, not today, my friend, not today. But I have seen where the National Integrity Action has again risen their heads from out Mark Golding's ass. Yes, them finally draw them head out of Mark Golding's ass where it has been buried for the last 3 months. Silent, quiet. The PMP was able to parade a bunch of criminal on their conference floor. Nothing from the NIA, nothing from Jamaican for Justice, nothing from none of those groups. But guess what? The Labour Party say we have put up back Minister Dalrymple to run back for our seat. All of a sudden they are concerned. Me tell people every day say we just set a drunk. All I want to civic group. Daniel Archer, Michael Jackson, Carol Narcis, all I want to is just some set of drunk. We hover around and look for carcass for Nyam. Uno no serve no other purpose but for that. Not one other purpose to have in a life, but circle around and look for dead carrying for Nyam. But the problem I have, some of the time I no mistake people sitting down and doing them work for dead. I want to fly down and try and Nyam them. At that time, people have a right to defend themselves against in whatever way them see fit. Me personally, would have chop off on your head. Me not separate it, no. Me I go chop it off and make no batter for life like first. That's what me personally would do. Because then again, me no like no. And me no have no diplomacy because uno no have none. Me no have no standard for uno because uno don't have any standard. So, when the PMP put up a 2-time convicted drug dealer to run as member of parliament, didn't you people have any concern about that? Eh? When the People's National Party put up a 2-time convicted drug dealer and say run for office, wasn't there any concern in our heart about that one? They would never feel no way. But no, I know no concern. Let me tell you this again. The time when labor rights afraid that uno gone. Right? Me. And as them say, if I one labor right left for Jamaica, it'll go be me. If I one labor right, I'm me. And I will not make uno destroy this country again. Me now make uno put on uno friend in a government and sit down quiet while them run a wreck in our country and better themselves. Then there's the gun. Right? The People's National Party parade a bunch of criminals at their conference and not a word from uno. But right now, uno concern. Do John World, bless up yourself. Right now, uno is concerned that a former member of parliament want to run for a seat again. An elected member of parliament. Right, want to run for a seat again. Well, the last year, me is the pot more down there shitting pants. In a 1 and 10 by 10 latrine them when built for the people. Me say them down there shit himself in a one of them. When the mayor said Dalrymple come in. Phillips and Hale. No, but we're not. If everybody know Phillips and Hale already, you know. But all I'm saying is that when we have so-called civic groups, and remember, Aluma Samba told us in no uncertain terms that we may call them civic group, but we made sure that they are filled with PMP people because we have an agenda, and that is simply the agenda, right? So when them come out and they speak, and people like Gleaner, TVJ, Nationwide, quick to give them front page. That's what they want. That is what they want. They want the front page. Right? Where were they when the People's National Party paraded a bunch of criminals at their conference? Where were they at that time? Where were they when the PMP put up a two-time convicted criminal to run in Portland? Where were they? Where were they when Mark Golding stand in front of Parliament and lied to the Jamaican people? Where were they? Where were they last night when he sit and foreign sile and tell lie? And tell lie? And Jamaica. Where were they when the PMP invited overseas relics to launch an investigation into our sovereign leader, our prime minister? Where were they? Where were these people when this was happening? Them did quiet because them head did wedge up straight between Mark Golding's ass. So now all of a sudden Mark Golding did I go Canada so he couldn't jog them behind him. So then get a little ear so they can come out, come talk. Right? If it was up to me, all of them people there, we claim to them a civic group, I would put them in a one barrel, pour some gas in there, and leave it out in the sun. If Mr. Light it a fire, people would have say me cruel, but me go say light it a fire. But that's what I would do. Listen to me. Patmore and the PMP is a different case for themselves. Yeah, man, Patmore, Daniel Archer was the lawyer that represented the criminal organization that was the PMP when they paid $400 million of taxpayers' money in a Mandeville from the Mandeville Parish Council. $400 million of taxpayers' money, and them go represent them. Right? No, as a lawyer, it's your job. I'm not going to beat you for that, you know. But when you do something like that, you take up a position at what is supposed to be a civic group, that there is a conflict of interest. Right? That is a conflict of interest. Miss Archer. Right? And a chap asks the question is, has anybody at Transparency International, the group are going to millions of dollars, millions of US dollars. The group are going to millions of dollars. Any of those groups know about no antecedents. Them know about no party affiliation. Were you people honest? No, but no black them, man. Just give them a mute, make them sit down and listen. No black them, man. Just mute them, make them can sit down. Them have to listen for learn, you know. Them have to listen for learn, man. So just mute them, make them sit down in class and listen, man. Them just too nice in the class with them foolishness. So just mute them, make them sit down and listen. Right? Where were they when all that was happening? Earlier, I was trying to find this clipping that somebody sent to me. And let me read this for those for whom it is concerned. It says that Billy Craig Finance and Merchant Bank was acquired by Deering, Bunting and Golding, DB&G, through FinSac under a joint venture agreement signed the 22nd of June 1998. In keeping with the terms of the agreement, capital totaling $231.8 million was injected into both parties after year-end to clear existing deficit and statutory and potential requirement. Now, who owned there in Bunting and Golding again? Somebody tell me, who owned there in Bunting and Golding? Yeah, Mario, no, sir, I know you. I know you, sir. Right? $231.8 million was pumped into that of taxpayers' money. Taxpayers' money that was. And that is just one of the many sweetheart deals that was pumped into that company by the then administration. Alex 6, mess up yourself. Right? That is just one. There was another deal that they had to be paid 29 million US dollars as shortfall. So when people are telling us that Mark Golding new and different, Mark, a true Mark, let me speak on the issue citizens are facing. One of the number one threat to Jamaica right now is the People's National Party and criminals like you, Mark, who believe that you can compromise the values of Jamaica and Jamaicans. And I will not allow it. So one of the things where we are faced right now is a threat to our values, our threat to our attitude, our threat to what we stand for over the years. And the leader of that threat is the People's National Party. That is it. People like you. Right? Now, as I was saying earlier, one of the issues we have with most people in Jamaica is that we tend to be blaming the persons that are building, that are rebuilding the country. And we're complaining that it is not being rebuilt fast enough. While at the same time, we are not giving any blame to the persons that destroyed it. And it's the same person who has presided over the destruction is coming to critique the rebuilding. Right? So when you say Mark come here now, Mark I say, talk about the issues that we are facing now. The issues that we are facing never born overnight. Right? They never born overnight. They never start happening in 2016. Our country have deep-rooted issues that has to be fixed. And no matter how we play around them, every single generation, your children, my children, your grandchildren, my grandchildren are going to end up with the same problems unless we take a stand now and fix them. Right? Unless we take a stand right now and say we are going to fix. We are going to leave something that our children and grandchildren, when they inherit it, all them have to do is to add to it. The problem that this generation is facing, these young people now, where whole of them sit down on corner, whole of them lose hope literally, is because the plans that were supposed to be put in place, so that they could inherit a better country were not put in place. Their future was squandered by the People's National Party. And I cannot take the blame from them. Why me can't take the blame from them, my people? Let me tell you this now. Between 1972 and 1980, a little country the size of Jamaica lost 25% of its GDP under PMP leadership. 25% of its GDP was lost. We had the greatest flight of capital out of Jamaica. When Michael Manley and him party tell the business people, tell the rich people, say, if you don't like when me I do leave. That dug us into a hole. Again, 25, yes, 25% in that is the 70s. No, Alex, that is the 70s. That is between 1972 and 1980. During 1989 to 2007, we lost 45%. Right? Yes, that is it. That is the people's. So all of that gains, Jamaica now, the government now, the generation now, have to try to build it back. Nigel Clark, we can now refer to him as former finance minister, presided and told us that Jamaica under the People's National Party, two expenditures outdid the tax collection. And that was debt and wages. I remember that they had the public sector under wage freeze from 1998. It was the Jamaica Labour Party government of Bruce Golding that broke that wage freeze. Because if they didn't vote in the Jamaica Labour Party in 2007, they would probably to this day not see another increase. And that's why I would tell people, say, representations matter. Yes, representation matter, because even the union leaders when on elect choose the PMP over on the representation. People like Dr. Dawes and them people who presided over the associations put politics above the members. Yes, man. Leadership matters. Representation matters. It matters who is the prime minister. It matters who is the minister of finance. So this talk about, oh, Mark New, give him a try. We saw what Mark Golding did when he has the ears of power. Mark Golding, and I will repeat this until the day I die. Mark Golding cares zero about Jamaica and Jamaicans. Mark Golding's best friend is in pocket them. Thank you, Alex. Policy and agenda matter. They matters who is in charge. Elections have consequences. And I am not talking about local, I'm not talking about general elections only. Elections have consequences. Leadership matters. Right? And that is why I urge Jamaicans, please, my fellow Jamaicans, get in the know. Learn about your country. Take your country interest at heart. Don't follow people that have just one mind that them want to rule at all costs. Take your country interest at heart. And like I say, the two eras that the PMP led, the 70s and the 90s and early 2000s, Jamaica saw a decline in our GDP and a ballooning of our debt. Every single era, when you check that the JLP lead, the economy better, crime better, and our debt always improve. That is undeniable facts. right? People ask the question now. Then if that is true, why them always elect the PMP? Because, and I say this every day, and me not back from it, is a fact. People's National Party are good at one thing and one thing only. And that is win election. Them good at that. Them go in and then tug at the heartstrings of people. Yes. Everyone benefit when the country does better. Mishaps. Everyone benefit when the country does better. And that is why we have to have a government that is interested in fixing the country, not just giving a couple of people benefits. Not just giving handout. The country cannot survive under handout. PMPism, that's what my Prime Minister call it. PMPism. The PMP believes that if I have 2 TV in my house, if I work hard and buy 2 TV, you must come take one. One of you. The PMP belief is that if I go to school, I buckle down, I learn, I come out and I get a job, I take care of my money, I invest my money. Me still if I have more than you. That is PMPism. Welcome my #1 supporter, Boom Rush. Boom Rush is my #1 supporter. Boom Rush, welcome. We can't do this without you, You come here every day, and I am confident that whenever you come, you take away something from here. That's why you're always here. You notice I am never on the PMP platform then because when me go there, I don't learn nothing. The fact that you are here every day, tell me that when you come here, you learn something. So welcome. Right? So, as I say, leadership matter, election matter. It matters who is in charge. We go through a period in the 80s where we call the Great Reconstruction, where Jamaica had to rebuild. We had to rebuild from nothing. And literally, we are going through a reconstruction again. There, the period of reconstruction and reconciliation, 1980 to 1989. I am going to list some of the things that had to be done during that period. Principle, bless up yourself. Right? These are some of the things that had to be done during that time in order to get back Jamaica. And remember, for those of you who don't know, after moving from 18.5% economic growth in 1972 to -5% by the end of the 70s, Jamaica once again, under the leadership of Edward Seaga and the Jamaica Labour Party, returned to growth in the 80s. Our country was once again growing. I think we returned to as high as 12% in 1990, I think was the highest. 12%. The PMP again would have reversed that fortune in the 90s and had us under 18 years of negative growth or stagnation. No, let's not use the word negative growth. Of stagnation. Because growth cannot be negative. Had us under 18 years of stagnation. Where during that time, again, this time we did not have a flight of capital, This time we did not have a flight of capital whereby the business community was instructed to leave. This time the business community, what the PMP do this time them lock the door and set the building on fire. This time them lock the door and set the building on fire. That's what they did to the business class during the 90s. During the 70s, man, they say leave. So them could have packed up them belongings and go. During the 90s, what they did, what the PMP did, Boy, same so, Miss Saps. Same so. What they did in the 90s was to lock the door, and set the building on fire. That means that there was no flight of capital. And when they lock the door and burn it now, then push one pan through the door to a window named Finsack and collected the properties of all the people that was in the fire. That is the best way to sum up the 90s. While the building are burned, the building being Jamaica, the PMP, Mark Golding, Peter Bunting, Omar Davis, push one pan through the window named Finsack and say, give me all our no belongings. And me will save you now. That is what happened. And to this day, Jamaica is still paying that price. Angel, I wish I was making a joke. That is the reality of what happened to Jamaica in the 90s. The 70s, as a manly, they tell them to leave. This time they never have that chance. Mark Golding job is to get back in hand on the net international reserve of Jamaica so he could bail out him friend again. That is his number one goal. That is his number one target. Right? But I will not allow that to happen. It is my job to make the people know that that man is nothing but a crook. He's now in Canada charging 250 Canadian to enter a room to greet him. And there's people up there saying that Mark Golding will deliver on a plan. Crime in Jamaica in the last 2 years, murders is down by 27%, I would say. 19% so far this year. And 8% last year. Yeah? 19% so far this year. We have 2 months to go in the year. And 8% last year. Thanks to the efforts of the Jamaica Labour Party. Thanks to the efforts of the men and women of the Jamaica Constabulary Force and the Jamaica Defence Force. Thanks to the investment in our national security. So when we hear people up in the diaspora come and talk about, oh, Mark can make good on the promises. Mark's spokesperson on national security say spending money on the JCF is a waste. Yeah. Spending money on the JCF is a waste. I wish I don't like me, I tell me people. That's what the man say. The man who is tipped to take over the security portfolio say investing in the JCF is a waste of money. Right? A waste. That's what the man call it. A waste of money. No wonder when the Jamaica Labour Party took office in 2016, the Jamaica Constabulary Force was in a state of disrepair. The police stations were a mess. The police cars were a mess. And the Jamaica Labour Party come in and decide to listen to me now. We're not going to do a knee-jerk fix. We're going to fix the core of the problem. So they set about to refurbish as every single police station will be refurbished. So far we have gone over 160. So far, we have gone over 160. We have built several new from scratch. We now have 4 under construction right now. 3 in Westmoreland and 1 in Spanish Town. The divisional headquarters in St. Catherine is being constructed. The divisional headquarters in Westmoreland is being constructed along with 2 stations. Right? The People's National Party tell you that those monies are waste because the PMP don't believe in law and order. The PMP paraded a criminal, a man that the Jamaica Constabulary Force fight to convict and get off the street. A man that their very own spokesperson and national security called the epitome of evil. But when it pleases them, they had that very same man on them conference floor. Right direction to me, excellent. Right direction to me. Right? The man said the man was the epitome of evil. But when it become time for politics, in the on the same stage with him, I hug him up. How can these people now overseas look on and see them action there and I talk about, oh, we think Mark Golding can? Mark Golding and none of his supporters have no plans to make Jamaica better. Everybody where you see overseas, we are champion them cause is people that has been promised positions in a Mark Golding government, and Mark Golding tell them say, when me win, when you no help me win, and me get in, me I go into these positions, you can earn money, and you don't have to give up on a passport or you have to other countries. So you can come in with 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Help the PMP again, wreck this country, and when it starts slide go down, you hop out and go which part you go. Right? When that happen, Mark Golding can hop out and the rest of people them can just hop off and run gone which part them have comfort. We have far too much progress, J-Boy. Far too much. Right? When the Prime Minister say, under my leadership, and that is why, you know, that is why, as we prove, so most of the people them you see overseas, you know, them don't have much reasoning ability, you know. Jamaicans tolerate them because them can get sent a look Western Union and never know one again. But most of them, they don't have any reasoning ability. Them don't. Don't make the accent fool, you know. Don't make the speaky spooky tongues fool, you know. Most of them are dunce. Because when the Prime Minister say, under my leadership, I will make it so that Jamaicans will be able to sleep with them doors open. We're not living in the enchanted forest where somebody can snap them fingers and make things happen overnight. No. It's going to take some policies and some work that we put in for us to get there. So far, we are on our way there. A 27% reduction in murder over 2 years is a lot to celebrate. We are on our way there. It's not a switch where we go in and flip and crime disappear. No. We have to first fix the root cause problem, and we have to equip the police to get the criminals from out of our midst, to find the guns. We have to strive to say we can stem the importation of firearms in Jamaica. That is why the government invests in buying 7 vessels for the Coast Guard that only had 1 when you took office. So our waters can be patrolled and we can stop the guns we are coming by sea. Thank you. We have to invest in new technology for our ports so we can stop the one that we are come through the wharf. In the last couple of years, we've made some of the largest ammunition, guns and ammunition find on the wharf. But Mark, you don't have to assume. You can ask. You can ask, you know. the largest seizure in guns. And let's not forget that one of the seizure was addressed to a PMP councillor. Yeah? One of the greatest seizure of guns on our port was addressed and heading to a People's National Party councillor. Again, I will ask, what can the PMP do about crime and murders in Jamaica when under their leadership, crime crossed the 1,500 mark in Jamaica? They had the longest serving Minister of National Security, the longest one man ever serving at the same position was under the PNP. And when they won the murder rate in Jamaica. But Mark, well, I never break and give Mark a little attention since I seek it. Mark, I am speaking about what is best for my country. It is not my fault, say the party when me support at best fit. What you must do is find a reason why you support the party where you support. Why you hold the stance where you hold. And another thing what you must do, since you're here criticizing, tell me the lies that I have told. Point out to me the lies that I have told. Since you're here criticizing, tell me the lies that you think me tell you so. Point them out to me. Yes, thank you. That one there too. Thank you, Dujan. Me remember him. Right? So most of the majority of shipments have gone that came to Jamaica were being traced to PMP members. It was a PMP supporter that went on the political platform and said, nothing wrong with scamming. It was a PMP sitting mayor that tell the representative of the Jamaica Labour Party to shut up and stop talking about unexplained wealth. Nothing wrong with it. It was the PMP representative that paraded a bunch of criminals at their conference. So tell me what the PMP are going to do about crime in Jamaica. When the PMP took office in 1989, they inherited a murder rate of 436. When they handed it back over in 2007, our murder rate was as high as 1,580. Between 07 and 010, the Jamaica Labour Party again went on attack. We went on an onslaught amongst the criminals. We had them on the back foot. For the first time in Jamaica, we had people being afraid to be called dons. Those people were walking into police station and surrendering. When the then leader of government business went to the leader of opposition business, Andrew Holness went to Peter Bunting and said, let us move into Spanish Town and tackle two of the biggest gangs, two of the most deadly gangs that Jamaica has ever seen. Let us move and crush them. Peter Bunting said no. Peter Bunting said no. People over the diaspora can talk about PMP are going to fulfill promise asleep with door open. At the PMP right now, make you can't sleep with it open. I feed them. They preside over the highest increase in crimes in this country. That's what they did. And now, me see people, because them have one fancy accent, I can't talk about Mark Golding will fulfill promise. The only thing Mark Golding can put is in brief with shit. And he can't them do that because too much people head up him ass. When he shit in their mouth. Good evening, Daniel Archer. Not even that thing can't get right. We are fight, yeah man. We're not friend for the accent. Don't make people with accent fool, you know. Yes, that is it for you. Trevor with him AK-47. Lambert Brown was arrested and charged for having Molotov cocktail bombs in his possession. The PMP has always been a pro-crime party. Even the government where them in charge of commit crime. When they took up some young man from down at Southside, bring them over to Green Bay and have them assassinated. Janja Gula no lie. Even the party itself, not only do they associate with criminal, the party itself, when they in a government, use government to commit crime. It was the same Michael Manley where give a man a gun and say, go to Siaga and make we catch him on tape or plan something. It was the same People's National Party where pack up the street people them, pan Montego Bay and go dump them in a mud lake in a St. Elizabeth. It was the PMP who do that. And that was done while they were in government. All because they think the street people never fit the image where they want to portray. But when them take them up, them could have carried them go Bellevue, Them could have even carried them go one next parish and let them go on the street of one next parish and say, no, come back, I'm going to be next week. No, then go dump them in a mud lake for them dead. And when the dust settle, the PMP said nobody is to be blamed. When the dust settle, the PMP said nobody was to be blamed for that heinous act. My Prime Minister, my government, under the Honorable Desmond Mackenzie, has built some, I think every parish so far have what we call a Japping Center. Desmond Mackenzie has built over 100 indigent houses for people. Mark want to know if I have evidence that the PMP is a criminal organization. Again, Mark, 22 gun in 2018 was found at the wharf. It was going to a PMP councillor. There was a shipment of gun found at Kingston Harbour that was going to the brother of a PMP member of parliament. The PMP paraded a bunch of criminals on them conference stage, Mark. Mark, you want more evidence? If you want more evidence, tell me. You want more evidence? Tell me. It is the PMP that presided over the greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to them pocket. You want more evidence of them a criminal, Mark? Tell me. Cartel, Buju, Curry, Ele. What? No, that one they are madman. That one they are madman, Duchan. Right? Buchanan, Skengdang. The people of Manchester voted out the PMP because them said the PMP never did that done for them. The PMP never take that as a wake-up call to do more for the people of Manchester, The PMP say we only lose because we done, never depend on we side. So, in an effort to win back Central Manchester, they no promise to do better, Them say we go back for the done. Yeah? They have not promised to do better for the people of Central Manchester. How them plan to regain it? We go for the done. We go for the done. Mark, again me ask you this. Tell me which part me tell a lie. Tell me which part me tell a lie. In an effort to win back the seat that Rhoda Crawford booted him from, They have not promised to do better by the people of the Belfield division that never knew what asphalt look like until road take over. Remember, you know, the people of Belfield in Manchester never knew what asphalt road look like until road take over. People in Westmoreland never knew what running water out a pipe look like until they gave the Labour Party a chance. People in Manchester never knew running water out a pipe look like. A TV alone incident in the pan until road take over. But the PMP, in an effort to gain back the central seat, have not promised the people to do better. Them say, we go back for the Dan. We and the Dan a friend again. That is how them plan to win back the seat. Not by doing better by the people, but by the Dan telling the people, say, no, go vote for my friend. And me want people like Mark make that sink in. Here, Mark Golden and the PMP has not given the people of Jamaica a valid reason to vote for them. All them can tell you is that why one man over there so have 28 account. So they are putting it in your head that achieving something is bad under the People's National Party. Yes. Yes. In an effort to keep Philip Palwell quiet. In an effort to keep Philip Palwell wanted the PMP out. They wanted the riser out. And I'll tell you what they do to that man, woman, and him pick me. You don't know already. Melissa Silveira go to her bed, go sleep beside her loving husband, and never wake up. Mark, you want more evidence as a criminal organization? Right? When that happened, Mark Golden put up a tweet on his ex account saying, condolences to Joyland Silveira and his family and the loss of his wife. A couple of hours later, information reached him. And him amend the tweet that says that remove Joyland's name and say condolences to the Silveira family. The question that I ask over and over is, what did he hear? Why he could have changed it? Remember Maxine Simpson? In the office of the former prime minister, she was murdered. Sorry, TikTok. I don't like that term there. In the office. Now, the PMP have a talk with them like to spew them talk about, oh, one man dead in an Angelaya office, the Angelaya home. Angelaya is Angelaya. Angelo live in Laya house. But when somebody is unalive in the office of the former prime minister, that is noteworthy. Five men were murdered in Rockfort just a week ago. 5 young men shot one time. The Jamaica Constabulary Force asked the government, say, give us a little freedom out there. Give us a state of emergency, make we can calm the place. Mark Golden stood out there on the site of the 5 murder and said a state of emergency is a waste of time. A state of emergency in a spot of Jamaica where 5 men were murdered. Mark G, who go to Canada and people are healed, said the state of emergency where the police ask for is a waste of time. It's a PR stunting, call it. You know what more evidence for news that is a criminal organization? Right? Another thing that criminal organization does well is money laundering. Mark Golding has gone to his integrity filings, hold no assets in Jamaica. Mark Golding being the architect, one of the architects of the Integrity Commission Act, wrote that things that belong to your adult children cannot be investigated by the commission. So when Mark Gigi's son turned 18, he signed over the house to him. He signed over the business to him. Yes, that is the man who run Ghana, Canada. Go sit down and talk about corruption. Mark G company that he owns a third in, bought government asset, sold it to another government entity even before he owned it. I just read, let me read that something again. Let me read this thing again so you understand. Let me tell you all these things so you want to learn. It says, Billy Craig, you can look it up, no lie me I tell. Mark, where Mark there? Mark can look it up for me. It says, Billy Craig Finance and Merchant Bank was acquired. Maybe the word acquired is too big. Then buy it. By Deering, Bunting and Golden Limited and FinSac under a joint venture agreement signed the 22nd of June 1998. In keeping with the terms of the agreement, capital totaling $231.8 million was injected into both entities, which means that the taxpayers of the country handed over $230 million. Really? Well, that I understand that Maxine Henry's niece is in the chat. I said, good evening, ma'am. My condolences to your aunt. And what the criminal organization did to her. What the criminal organization did to her in the office of the former prime minister. And these people want to come now and speak that he had the remedy to make us sleep with the door open. The People's National Party is today, was yesterday, and tomorrow will be a criminal organization, a safe haven for criminals. Good evening, Isaac Buchanan. Good evening, Jylan Silvera. Good evening, Michael Phillips. Yeah, you can come. Remember, you're there to beat up your wife, you know, Michael, so nobody can talk. Don't come. You're the court to beat your wife. Right? Again, me people, I say this and I mean this. Elections have consequences. Representation matter. Repton Campbell. Why the truth beat? Why them yeah, man. Make them stay upon live over there, man. Michael said, good evening, Chuck. I did not plan to vote, but that what, Michael? Continue that statement, Michael. I didn't get the whole right. But we need election have consequences, Michael. It matter who is in charge of this country. And Michael, I say this every day I come here. I don't want nobody listen to me and take my word for it. I want people to go out, do them research, I say between 1972 and 1980, Jamaica shrinking to debt. We lost 25% of our GDP. We moved from a plus of $146 million in our NIR to minus $600 million. Here, that is factual information that can't hide. The Jamaica Labour Party entered, and we have what we call today, it's on the Labour Party website, and you can go look it up and read it, the Great Reconstruction period of the 80s. In comes again the PMP in 1989, and between that reign, we lost 45% of our GDP, 44,000 business lockdown. And the company that was owned by People's National Party representative are the only surviving financial institution coming out at that time. The two companies that had ties to the People's National Party are the only two local financial institutions that survived the PMP. Somebody tell me why. Tell me how is that possible? Is it that Mark Golding and Peter Bunting were the only two smart businessmen in Jamaica? Or was it that they were directing the ship? They were directing traffic? Were they directing traffic? As can to one member of the People's National Party said that these people should be investigated for insider trading. And on me say it. One member of the People's National Party, and this is a senior member, he ran for the party presidency. Him said them should be investigated for insider trading. Again, I ask Mark, so if you can answer me this, Mark. How is it that only the two financial institutions that had direct ties to the People's National Party survive? What did Meshach Willis do? What did Lola Gray Baker do? What them did do? Why Fidem business was wrapped up and sold for pennies and the dollars, while their assets were seized? What them do wrong? All they did was start a business in them country. All they did was employ Jamaican. That is it. That's all they did wrong. A minister, yes, vacation. Not just a member, a minister at the time. He was the Minister of Water. A general, I think he was a vice president too. He says that all the members of his party should be investigated for insider trading. Another member, as my prime minister described him, a man of the cloth, a man who conscience fight him. So if he come out and speak and him say what his party presided over was the greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to the rich since the abolition of slavery. That is what Ronald Tweet said. The greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to the rich since the abolition of slavery. Again, me people, representation matters. It matters who is in charge of the country. The People's National Party, not one of them representatives, none of them bloggers, can never come here and tell you of a period in which the PMP grew the economy of Jamaica. I dare them to come and tell you. Not one of them. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. Not just your family, but tell your family to bring out them neighbors. Bring out them neighbors and make sure, right? Because representation matters. Elections have consequences. Jamaican made the wrong choice in 1972 and we suffered. We made the wrong choice in 1989 and we suffered. We made the wrong choice in 2011 and we are digging ourselves out of those holes today. God bless Nigel, Andrew, and the entire team. Now Nigel pass the baton to Faval. And we say congratulations to Faval. Run your leg. Don't look back on the junko, then we are going to try to get your heel back. Run your leg with confidence. Your coach there. You can call for Nigel anytime you want assistant. Andrew Holness is there. Steady hands. And we hand the baton to you, Faval, because we think you have steady hands and we can depend on you. And congratulations goes out to you and to Dana Morrison, our new education ministry. I am absolutely sure that you will grow and flourish in those roles that you have been given. And I want to look now and understand, you know, say, Jamaica now is entering a new phase of representation. Look at our members of parliament. Look at what Rhoda did in Mandeville. Look at what Juliet Holness is doing in East Rural. Look at what Juliet Cuthbert is doing in West Rural. Look at East Portland. Look at West Portland. We are entering a new era where we have young people who would have grown up in the PMP era, who would have seen what misrepresentation is like and has vowed to make a difference. And I said this before, I said, if you don't listen, a couple of weeks ago when Robert Miller, Big Rob, thank you, Winston. A couple of weeks ago when Big Rob made his presentation and he spoke about when him and the Prime Minister were just little boys going to primary school. Now, when a little boy at primary school, two of them can sit down and have conversation about what they want to see for them country, the contribution that they plan to make. Show me one friend. I'm not good when I go primary school. When can tell us that there's some plan to improve Jamaica. Show me one. Big Rob tell us of the plans they have from day one to transform Jamaica into what we should be. Nigel again yesterday spoke on those very same thing when he said back even before he entered politics. Him, Andrew, and a few others used to meet and discuss the plans that they would implement in Jamaica. And thank God that Andrew Holness has been given the chance to execute his dream for Jamaica. It's not a pipe dream. It's not something where you get up over. It's not something where my wing. Yeah, and something where my makeup as in go along. These are plans that our Prime Minister have had for years to improve the life of Jamaica and Jamaicans. The People's National Party and their supporters being unable to challenge on that and those pillars, his vision. Yes, principle. They cannot challenge his vision. They cannot challenge his work. They cannot challenge him in progress. So them resort to the only tool in them arsenal. Character assassination. Character assassination. They move to lies. They move to innuendos. They move to misinformation. They move to half-truth. They moved to what we call heartstrings issue. The People's National Party put the public sector under 10 years of wage freeze. During that wage freeze, the Prime Minister at the time, with the help of the Minister of Finance, while the public sector, the teachers, the nurses, the police were under a wage freeze, the Prime Minister at the time gave himself a 100% pay increase. At the time when the public sector was under a wage freeze, the Prime Minister gave himself a 100% wage increase. $100% wage increase he gave himself while the rest of the public sector was under a wage freeze. Not only that, but he also tied his pension to that of the sitting Prime Minister while the public sector was under a wage freeze. For decades, the public sector was promised a reclassification that is coming from in the 90s. That reclassification came in 2022. That reclassification came in 2022 when we had a government that was able to grow the economy, to improve our tax collection, to lower our unemployment rate, and manage our resources. The public sector was able to benefit. The entire public sector. Not just politicians, as PMP would like to have you think. The entire public sector, even the lowly gardener, we tend to the plant outside. The government of the day has been able to put on just under 4,000 workers at the National Solid Waste Management Authority that was deemed temporary. Right? There under 4,000 workers, I think 3,800 were put on permanent staff, are now entitled to a pension, are now entitled to other benefits. Security guards can now bring their pay slip to the National Housing Trust and qualify for a home loan. That never happened before. Right? That never happened before. Security guards used to hide them pay slip. It is under this government that the salary of security guard has doubled since 2016. It is under this government that the minimum wage has doubled since 2016. It is under this government that we have seen the largest investment in our national security in the history of this country. It is under this government that we have seen the largest investment in healthcare. Over 160 schools have been expanded. Majority of them have been removed off the shift system. It is under this government that we are about to embark on the largest and most comprehensive road infrastructure program ever in the history of this country. Not just the Paris Club, Winston. Whole heap of them in go to when they say bye-bye. Right? It is under this government that all these achievements go on. 160 police stations rebuilt. Over 300 houses given away under the Hope House program and the Indigent Housing program. We have what is called the sorry, the name slipped me right now. A program in the hospital whereby if you have to do any surgery, the government, your government, Your government will give you up to $1 million to do it. Oh, when you name one dan, me call the name now one dan, so you can go collect your data. Under the PMP, when food price double, the people them they still under wage freeze. Draw that comparison for me, yeah? Me call the name so you can go collect your data. All these achievements, all these programs that have been installed, have been implemented. We can still boast 8 consecutive budget of absolutely no new taxes. Tell PMB to do that and beat we. So when them go over to England, and when them go over to Canada or US, and go over there to spread the lies, and you have some people who run well left Jamaica under PMP government. All of them run well left Jamaica under PMP government. Stand over there in the hallway and tell them that they have faith in Mark Golden. The people like Uno, feel like the Herb Nelson, them people there, Jamaica is gonna build a brand new prison. Just for you people, just for you guys. We want to not sit in comfort when we catch you now. Because uno treasonous acts will not be forgotten. No by me. Uno attempt to sell out this country will not be forgotten. Government, you're not on roll call, Government. Your name now call. Government, you're not on a roll call. Your name now call. You're not on the roll call. You may be a comrade in a Government, but you have a little bit of sense. No whole heap, a little bit. Big John, we don't have a financial minister. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such post in our government as a financial minister. Yeah, we don't have such posts in the government. Go check back with the handlers, get the proper name and come back. Yeah, go check with them and then give the proper name and come back. Boy, Mark, you will want to be a part of the conversation. Right? Jamaica has the lowest inflation in the last 30 years. Here, Mark, the lowest inflation. And don't forget that when we took office in 2016, inflation was what? 25%? And we have inflation now in our target range of between 4 and 6. Yeah, that is our target range, and that is where inflation is. You know, I cannot understand. We can't understand, comrade, you know. There is so much on in the class. And you come to class every day, come question the teacher. If you don't think the school is so bad, why don't you come? Mark, I would have put Mark in the back, but I don't know if Mark can add nothing to the conversation. So far, I don't see Mark type one question in the chat will make sense. Right? This question better. If they don't love the teacher, why then come to class every day? Every day them there. No. Them cannot see me on one PMP level, me sit down pan every day. Because when me go on them platform, they don't have nothing to teach me. But obviously, they feel different when they come to Chuck. They feel very different when they come to Chuck. When they come to Chuck, them learn. Yes, man. You see that clean green? That post is how PMP help Jamaica. Then give with the right and take back with the left. Now, Carol, because when them come here, they learn. Right? But as I said, those are what this government has done with absolutely no new taxes in the last 8 budget. Again, now, let me ask this. Mark, say if you can answer this to me, Mark. The People's National Party led Jamaica from 1989 to 2007. 18 and a half years. For those 18 and a half years, they did not implement any new tax in 2 years. What did they do with the 16 years out of tax dollars? That is for you, Mark. And when you name now, Gerald, don't just call me liar, Gerald. List the lies them want me tell. And I challenge them go now all the while, you know. Don't just come here and type lie. Just tell me the lies. Bring forth the evidence that proves that Chuck is a liar. That is my challenge to you, Gerald. And Mark, tell me about the 16 years of tax dollars that was done with it. No new hospital was constructed in that 18 years. Jamaican road and infrastructure. You're assuming they pay back loan and pocketed the rest. Oh, you don't need to assume nothing. You need to do some research. No new hospital was constructed. Our road infrastructure was in the worst stage. Remember, we were promised to be pothole free by 2003? Never happened. Our education system was in shambles. What did the PMP do with 16 years old of tax dollar and loans that was taken in the names of Jamaican? What them do with it? Somebody have to answer that question. What did they do with it? 16 years. No, I am wrong. It is 20 years because from 2012 to 2016, they added a tax package every year. So it is 20 years of taxation that they impose on the back of the Jamaican people. What did they do? And what we are comparing to? We are comparing to 8 years, 8 budgets of 0 new taxes. Not only 0 new taxes, but the government has reduced GCT. They have reduced the minimum business tax. They have reduced transfer tax. They have given the people of Jamaica a reverse tax credit. What did the PMP do with their 20 years of taxation? Where's Mark? Mark gone? No, that was my question. Where's who else to get a question again? Well, I have to get to the name. The next person was supposed to answer this question. One of them. Come to comrade, man. You have to do better than this, you know. When you say when you no answer questions over here, then go no more credit. When you know comrade, when you know say when you come and talk, Gerald. Go where the Gerald. When you no answer question, then go no one extra $10 out of data, you know. Where all that money went to. What them do with it? And the comrade now, let me tell you what separate there now. Their assumption, and what they must try to tell the Jamaica people, is that the government will do implement the tax for 8 years and has been building roads, building hospital, expanding school, giving back benefits to people, is the one that is corrupt. But the ones that collect 20 years of taxation, never build a school, patch couple roads, never improve any hospital, that is the honest government for them. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Let me see, who said it? Andrea Thomas. Oh no, no, Andrea said it. Who this? Oh, Richard Wright. Richard, listen to me. Every single PMP leader, from PJ to Portia to Peter to Mark, not one of them own a house in a Jamaica. Yeah? No, I think Peter Phillips own one. Yes, Peter Phillips own one. None of them future is not in Jamaica. All of them have plans to go elsewhere when them done with Jamaica. One thing with Andrew Holness, I can remember them use if you cuss him. A yasso for him house there. When him done in Prime Minister of Jamaica, I have no plans to run go nowhere else. Yeah? Don't forget to them take it, tell him. So when him done with Jamaica, him have no plans to go nowhere else. When Mark done, Mark gone to England, PJ gone to France, Portia gone to Florida. Bruce Golden still live here. Edward Siaga live a hero circle. Andrew, host there. My host in Florida too. Right, there you go. See, me da give me credit, but a man just tell me say my host in Florida too. Not one of the leaders of the PMP have them future in a Jamaica. The former finance minister, you know, say he would never run a business in Jamaica. The former advisor moved all in business to the British Virgin Islands. The former advisor to the finance minister is investing $3 billion in the Bahamas. For those of you who don't know, he's investing $3 billion to build low-income houses in the Bahamas. Now, I know that Jamaica could do with some low-income houses. The Prime Minister would have told us that they sent Catherine Estate. They advertise what? 800 units for sale. And 22 persons applied. 22,000 persons applied. So, Jamaica, we can do with more low-income houses. But the man who gone to Canada, yes, $20 million US, $3 billion Jamaican. Mark Golden, Winston. Mark Golden is investing $3 billion Jamaican dollars in low-income houses in the Bahamas. In the Bahamas. Not in Jamaica, you know. Not in the country we want to lead. Not in the country we want to lead. We will all do well with one Gaffman. Right? And then you go to Canada and stand up in front of your dissident then. The same people them will run left Jamaica under the party where you lead. People like Gaffman. Gaffman are one of them too. See me? Gaffman run way under PMP. I'm going to mute you now. And you know why I'm going to mute you? Because I know you can't answer one single question. So you'll get your mute now. Philippians, get rid of Gerald for me now. You can't mute him. Don't block him, no, mute him. If you stay and watch. Me give you a chance. Government, me know you soon come back. Me know you soon come back. All I don't want to come back now and while you know look and marvel at the work of the Labour Party, you know tear down in the public. That is it, Winston. That is where the man interest is. The man is presiding over one of the. Listen to this times, Winston, that I ask people who live up there. Mark Golding took over representation of that constituency in 2017. And I have been asking, show me what he did to improve the life of his constituents since taking over. And they cannot point to one project. There is a massive hole in the middle of the major thoroughfare to go up there. And that man collect him in constituency development fund. What am I do for the people them up there? Nothing. I urge the people them up there. Say it's time to make a change. I mean, try something else. Vote for the next. One have to lose. But just like the people them at Central Manchester, them also have a Dan up there that rules with an iron fist. Where all Marky G have to do is go up there and make the Dan happy. As long as the Dan happy, it will always win. But may I urge the people then, it's time to take back the community. Take it back. Demand better representation. That's all we asking. Demand better permanent representation. If Marky G can find it fit to go invest $3 billion in another country, then what happened to Jamaica? Thank you, Gaffman. I'm glad to hear you saying that. But Gaffman, yeah, that is it, Winston. But Gaffman, I said earlier, I'm going to ask you since you come now. The PMP has not decided to work for the people to get back Central Manchester. What them say, in order to win it back, then go make back friends with the Dan. So the people, no matter to them go make back friends with the Dan. That's how them plan to regain the seat. It's time now. It's time now we look at it and start the better. Already now. Yes. Well, the marker come join me. No, Gaffman, me not make you come join me. I mark who want. Well, Mark there. Come, Mark. We can open the discussion with Mark now. Make Mark come.
I love it. I love it.
Alton?
Yes, I love it, man.
I think I the lady beside you talk to. I think I the lady beside you talk to.
No, man, you, man. Tell me, love how you do it.
Ma, Alton, you look both the door. You make me feel like I want to join the brotherhood.
The brotherhood, keep it up here.
The richness of show upon you.
Philippine, what kind of hood you want to join? What?
The brotherhood.
Good evening, everybody.
Anyway.
But listen to me now, people. I don't want us to miss a beat. I want us to continue the same discussion.
Yeah.
That's it. Now, we're going to leave one box for your comrade.
Yes.
We're going to leave a box for your comrade. The discussion we have to have is what we want to get to the bottom of.
Right.
What did the PMP do with 20 years of tax dollars?
Yeah, we want the PMP them come answer the question.
Yeah, Chuck, why you never upgrade? Why you never upgrade your
me try, but me not see the upgrade for that one, yeah.
Lord God.
Right. Me don't know where that one has stayed. And the other phone I have actually upgrade last night, you know.
Chuck, you have to go in the
upgrade.
You have to go in the Play Store if you're using an Android.
Yes.
Or you go in the Apple Store if you're using an iPhone.
Yeah, but in give me the new version.
Okay.
The only way, I have to go check, I have to go delete this one and download it back. And see if it give me the newer version. But it don't give me an update for this one.
Man, you do so. Man, I was listening the whole evening.
Thank you, Sir Alton. We have to hear to get the truth out there, you know.
Yeah. We have to
Right,
tell you
teach
about
some of the people.
the 200 bus come in, the police
Yes, man.
station, the police vehicle.
Police vehicle, 1,400
Yes.
police vehicle back in the last 8 years.
Right.
No, Mr. Daz, welcome, Sir Winston. Right. 1,400 police vehicle.
Right.
4 helicopters, 8 boats, and we have what? 22 high-speed boat and order.
Correct.
Right? Can we take border security very serious? We have to stop the inflow of guns.
All right.
We have too much guns on the street in Jamaica. The ones here are very difficult to find, you know. But if we stop the inflow, then we are going to curve because eventually they're not going to have no Shopify the one with them have here.
But Chuck, remind the people them, you know, say Peter Bunting, the man was saying I go take over as security minister. Him say we do not need all of those investment for our borders. We must give the fisherman them the thing for secure.
Excuse me, we need a box, please. A comrade is requesting. Yes.
Give my box. Give my box. I'm
I'll give him the box.
Yes. Yes. Boy, you dirty comrade. Take my box.
Bring that comrade forth. Let me see which comrade is. Still loading, not come up yet. Oh, Gerald.
Yes.
Welcome, Sir Gerald.
Yes, man.
The first question to you is tell me all the lies that I have told. You've been calling me, say me I tell lies if I'm down there. Just tell me the lies them what me tell.
The lie that you have told, you know them, but if you want me to tell you them, then I can tell you.
Let me repeat, Gerald. Tell me the lies that I have told.
And I said, you know the lie then, but if you want me to tell you, I can.
Again, let me repeat. Gerald, tell me the lies that I have told.
Let me repeat. You know the lies that you have told. And let me tell you them if you forget.
Gerald, I know you run right here, so yeah? I know you run this.
That not going on with Philippines. That not make sense.
But
If I
Philippines is
come
not
and
even
say, tell me
about
something. I said, tell me the lies. I go say, me know them, but if me want. What that make sense?
But what it does make sense, Chuck. I mean, Chuck, what do you expect? Chuck, it makes sense. Listen to the person reason, and it tells you his level of
Reasonability.
Yeah, me don't
Reasonability.
Yeah, me don't.
His level of reasonability.
Ma, I asked him the question 3 times. 3 times I asked him the question. I said, tell me the lies that I have told. You want to come, Mark, and tell me the lies that I have told? Same question to you.
First of all, we gave you an opportunity to come in the box and explain yourself. So what we have to come and ask if you... No, sir, we're not doing it like that.
I want. If I didn't want to tell me, I wouldn't ask you the question 3 times. I asked you the question. Now, where's Mark? Mark, come now, Mark. All right, yeah, let me load them. Let me leave them alone. I don't want to lower the standard of reasoning. Again, as I said, my people, the PMP preside over 20 years of taxation in this country. And I would love somebody to tell me what they did with taxpayers' money. Right? Again, we know that coming out of the financial sector meltdown, only two companies, two financial companies that had strong ties to the PNP survived. Two of them. And they both have strong DNA with the PNP, and at them alone survived that period. And they came out stronger than they went in. They came out rich in assets. Right? So much so that one of them were able to be sold for close to $3 billion. Right? One of them is still with the original owner. The next one was sold for close to $3 billion. And it was sold for one reason. It was sold to remove their fingerprint after what they did. Right? That is why it was sold. So again, I want the... All right, so Gerald, come back here. Welcome back, Gerald. Again, the same question. Tell me the lies that I have told.
Repeat for me, please.
Tell me the lies that I have told.
All right, the biggest lies that you have told, the biggest lie that you have told is this, that the PNP did nothing for the 18 or 19 years they have Jamaica. If the Prime Minister or the Prime Ministers that run the PNP that was running Jamaica did not do anything, why was the country debt was cancelled by the IMF was paid off? Why that money was paid off?
Good question. Good question. But let's discuss the PJ telling the IMF bye-bye. PJ.
No, just answer the question. You are the bright youth, you know. Answer the question.
He's going to answer.
You know what? You know like no 3 yard man, you know.
Hold on, Philip. Should I answer the question by being silent, or you want to actually speak and answer the question?
Chuck, go ahead and answer the question.
Yeah.
Chuck.
No, PJ did go on a platform and told us that he tell the IMF, tata, they pay them off and run them. But that now, Gerald, opening him to go to the financial market and borrow money at high interest rate without any guardrails on how they spend that money. Here, that's what they did. When they pay off the multilaterals, them go to the New York, them go to London, then go to all of them places, then go to the local market, and then borrow money at high interest rate with no guardrails, nobody to tell which project them are implement or how them plan to spend that money. That is why under Freedom Watch, our debt to GDP ratio rose to 140%. And we have nothing to show for it. Over to you, sir.
Let me send him a request to open his mic.
Yes,
I sent you a request to open your mic, Gerald. And I hope he understands this. So when you have an agreement with the IMF, there are certain rules you have to follow. So if the IMF outlines that, okay, you're supposed to fix this hospital, or if you fix this and such, or if you use this money to do a particular project, you have to, you know, do as the IMF say.
And Philippian, it is very telling that Gerald believes that paying off the IMF is an achievement for the country.
Right. Gerald, I sent you a request to open your box, to open your mic.
Oh, Gerald, press your picture, you will see the mic.
Press a picture and you will see a mic. Yes.
Yeah, unmute it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You understand? So he borrowed money from other people.
Miss, what you just said to me, I know of that. Dig? But the question I asked, I haven't answered. I said, if Jamaica was not doing anything, where did the money come from to pay off the IMF and get Jamaica off their back?
Them borrow from Peter and use the pay Paul. So we never grow the economy and pay off the debt, Gerald. That's what I want you to understand, you know. It wasn't paid off because we grow the economy and we generate employment and bring in more tax and use that tax to pay off the IMF. Like it's happening now.
No.
It was borrow from Peter and pay Paul.
No, that wasn't so. Because you just said after they left the IMF, they went to other places. You did not say they did. They got there before they left the IMF. You said when they left the IMF, they went and borrowed elsewhere. So what your argument is not holding up right now. You understand? They grew. Hold on, give me a chance now. They grew the economy and paid from the country pocket to the IMF. Pay off
Philippians, hold on, Philippians. Hold on. Gerald, tell me where between 1989. Let's move to. We'll start from 1991. Tell me where the economy grew sufficient that the country generate enough money to pay off the IMF. Tell me. I remember by the time our NIR was in the negative here.
I cannot pinpoint where what was making the money, you know.
So you're
right now. But if I do my hold on. But if I do my research, I can come back and answer that question.
All right. When you're coming back?
So give me in 15 minutes.
15 minutes. All right.
Minutes.
I'll wait. Go do your research and come back.
Okay, sir. You can go and we'll accept.
Okay.
Okay, yes. So you can check the IMF website as well.
There you go. Another man come and he can do some research to come back. I would have think you do it the other way around when you do some research before you come.
But sure, can you tell me how much percentage did this economy grow that he's talking about?
Let me tell you this. Hold on, me just come quickly. Jamaica between 1991 and 2007, Jamaica growth rate was average 1%. Average 1%. Divide 1% by those years and tell me what you're gonna get. Done.
Thank you. Average growth between that time was 1%.
We not send them to the JLP website and we not send them to the PMP website. Go to the IMF website and neutral source.
Neutral source, yes.
PIJ.
Yes. Thank you. The Planning Institute of Jamaica to also have it. Yes. Antonio. Winston, you want that thing?
Yes, Chuck. I want to say something. You know, I pity that man who will not have any facts and he's not here. You hear this. But what he must understand is that after PJ Patterson leave the IMF, he went to the multilateral he went to the
financial market.
Financial market.
Yes.
And borrow money at astronomical interest rate. At that time, Edward Seaga was there crying out foul and presenting budget after budget. He was presenting different options where the country should go. I remember as a young man to see Edward Seaga sat in that parliament and cry when Omar Davis makes some budget presentation and know that all it ever do is ruin the country. I remember those days. When Jamaica, when chickens started to come home to roost, and Mutty Perkin crying out and saying that, listen, we cannot continue down this road. Oh my, they usually cock up in foot in a parliament when I present the budget and boast about the Paris Club money when get to borrow. I remember days gone by when we present a budget and the budget have US dollar shortfall, and when we get money for borrow and the international market, it's a celebration in Jamaica to get money to borrow. I remember those days. So what happened to the memory of these wicked PMP people? What happened to their memory? I remember Edward Seaga and Ardy Shaw. Big Ardy Shaw. Big Omar Davis not to sell the Heathrow flat in London.
Yes.
And today, the money, what we could make from that Heathrow flat in London could pay off all our national debt. And today Jamaica would be a debt-free island. So I want to find out if these PMP people really know of these things. The Heathrow flight that was sent to Virgin Atlantic.
Yes.
It is the greatest loss of asset that Jamaica ever lose.
Right.
The greatest asset that Jamaica ever lose because it was earning solid foreign exchange. And if we lease it out to Virgin Atlantic, we could have been debt free today.
Right. That is it. Right. And they don't know any Winston, but the problem they have is that they love the party more than how they love the country.
Let me share this short little I do with you, Chuck. Just shortly. I remember Edward Seaga wrote an article after leaving politics, and he summarized the whole thing perfectly. He said that when he was in politics, sitting in the opposition bench, he having this bitterness in his heart. What is it that he have done wrong? While the Jamaican people continue to neglect him and neglect the Jamaican Labour Party. But after leaving politics, he realized that, listen, the people of Jamaica only want the Labour Party to build up the country to a level where the country can survive on its own. And anytime the country reaches that stage, the very same Jamaican people will say, but wait, all Labour Party able to bring up back the country. I should have PMP reap part of that benefit, you know. And then they return right back with the PMP to destroy it again. It has happened, Chuck, in the 70s. It has happened in 89. And don't surprise, Chuck, if it happens again.
But
it will happen again, Chuck.
Winston, that is so much so now.
But Chuck, up to now, our population, is still not politically intelligent,
That is true.
You realize that, Chuck?
That is true.
Even though the education system has gone up, we are still a political country.
Check me comment. Excuse me, Chuck, check me comment. Go ahead, Winston.
Yeah, so I'm saying that we are still a political dunce country. And these programs like you have Philippine and Mixchin and Rusty and others. And I tune in most days when I'm not at work. And it is very good. It is very, very good because what you guys are doing is to try to bring certain reality, certain facts to the people. But unfortunately, too much of the young people are not listening, are not tuning in. And that's the problem. And with this technology now, with smartphone, is the best option. Because remember, the Jamaican people don't read, None at all. So you can't send them to the Glean or the Star or wherever. So, but with the technology, but yet still most of them not tuning in because they're ready at the Ray.
Winston, we have to just talk and hope them listen.
So we're in a serious predicament, Chuck.
Yeah, man.
But continue to do the good work. I will pause and listen.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Sir Winston. That's up. We're there every day, so you're welcome to join us.
Marsh, Antonio. Oh, click your picture and then you click on the mic.
Yes, I'm just listening to what you guys have been saying. It makes a lot of sense.
You're there close to somebody else with a phone. So yeah, hear that echo.
He needs to bring down his we need a box, please, for Miss Chin. He needs to pull down his phone screen and pull it up back. I need powerhouses in the box. He needs to pull down your phone and pull it up back.
Take my box, sir. I don't go to go work, All
right, clean. Continue, Antonio. Antonio out. But that is the message where we have to try our best to get across. Because as Winston said, we have a deficit where the young people come when it comes to reading and consuming information. And if you send them to our website and say, go read this, they will not sit there and read and consume the information. We are in the TikTok era where you have to put the message in a some 1 minute video. And that will get across. So 1 minute video, or you do something where you hope they will sit and listen. Right? But for a time when the education
Patricia?
system is much better.
Hold on, let's show. Make Patricia Patricia Rowe. Patricia, click on your picture and open your
Oh, Patricia Rowe was here. I didn't even say. I remember I said that. Yeah.
I have a lot of people waiting to come in the box, you know. So if people can
Hi guys. Press on your image.
Patricia. Press on your
press on your picture, you will see the mic to unmute. In the meantime, Claudette.
Yeah,
He's not muted.
Okay, good evening. Yeah.
Claudette, may I have a name, you know, so when me hear the Claudette a while ago, I have to remember say I mentioned the name.
Yes, me just on the floor, and me I scroll through and me see this PMP woman. For me, I have to say PMP woman, you know, so we have to go push back hard for this woman, you know. They go chat about how there, Miss Darren Professor step aside and you know, look on the convict, Isaac. He never come out that time, you know, you see me tell us that PMP in this IC business, you know. And she attack off her mouth and so we have to go push back. We labor have to go push back hard, make we know say them bias and we know what's going on.
You push back already. You can take my page.
Ian Hills rob people and have criminal business going on and nobody said nothing to Ian Hills. But now they want this Miss Darren not thief nothing. You know when convict of no felony charge, only that maybe in add one car to the IC report. So no thief and no thief government money. So me want to know now. Nobody no come out when the PMP put Isaac on East Portland. And a 10 years spending at federal prison of foreign or plus a Jamaica. And nobody said nothing no, but they will find get Miss Derby in moving her right there so she'll stay.
Thank you, Claudette. Same so. And I support that 100%.
And we need to push back hard on there. We have to put some video out hard. Me that to say we are chat iron.
Yeah man.
We need to know the double standard.
Yes, man.
You can't keep them against us now. It's so blatant.
Against us. That's why we tell us one night me a little current program in my chair iron pan the media with them bias, you know. And when you hear a comrade talk about you must know what me I talk about.
Listen.
Just listen to in YouTube something. How me hang with the media business. And
that's why me come over here now. Me just come because you know that's why me not go on PMP life. Because I go on PMP life, me go ignorant and me go can't sleep in the night where me go want cuss and go back to Jamaica go fight somebody.
Me put it something in our WhatsApp group that the YouTube. So you can splice out the currency because it's a good part for side. Okay, you understand? With the media. For me, no know if we do it with the media and plus with Dan Anderson. Give it to Dan Anderson.
Okay, so when we go over, for some reason, I scroll a while ago.
People look at why I put somebody in their box. And that me come out, this girl no come out every time. Me tell us that then they fight against we hard, you know, we have to push back, make we know say. But they know say, we know say they're wicked.
All right, Claudia, big attack.
Yeah,
man.
So,
you can take your box now, Claudette. Oh, hold on there.
Yeah.
Chin, before you go, we can hear from Sims is new. Sims is in the box. You can have him before you, Claudette.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Miss Chin. Yes, please.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, Sims, go ahead.
Yes. Good evening. I'm not new, you know. I'm always here. I want to tell you, Chuck. Greetings, everyone. Greetings. You know, I'm out. My minister in Portland said, "Boy, I want a weekend there." You know how we attack.
Yes, sir.
And I saw her today and I take some pictures. Oh God, man, everybody full of energy, man. But the reason why I joined this afternoon was a gentleman was saying the young people not reading. But you know, Chuck, it came to my mind as I sat in my chair to say to us, we need to bring the positives. because the election is coming up for awareness. What is happening in our country, the growth, because a question was asked to somebody in the box earlier, what was the growth in his time, and he could not say. He said, go away and come back. So what we need to do, Chuck, what you can probably center our life on, the positives. Sink it, sink the positive, echo it, and let us get away from some of the gossip and who the thief that and who the. You get what I'm saying?
I totally
Look at
understand.
the positives.
Totally understand.
Just like when you see an advertisement about KFC fried chicken, they might talk about the 2-piece and the bucket, they might tell about the bucket. So we need to speak about those things because good things are happening, but here the thing now, we not talk about them so much. I came and I wanted to go live today to talk about our outgoing minister, that is Nigel Clark, and our favorite, what's her name? Favor Williams?
Favor Williams, yes.
Yes, Favor Williams, and her anticipation, what is to be done and things that could be corrected and things. You know what I mean? We talk about the good things and things that need to change. What you say about that?
Well, I need to have you on one of them evening and we need to sit down and discuss it, you know. Yes.
You know, say yes, if me not go live. You realize me not go live again.
Yeah, because I could have me not stay live again.
Yeah, because I have my children living with me now, so I take up at the time gone. And I said I wanted to go on a Saturday evening.
But
we can look on the things.
Between me and you, we know everybody here. But the last time you talk about one live, one young lady did have to come live with you and I help you. She never bought a movie.
No, she never come. And I would welcome the help, you know. I would welcome the help. I would have a problem. But
would you like to have an angel?
An angel?
Yeah.
If she have 2 wings, but if she have one, I want that.
Chuck, you giving me away now?
No, I didn't say you. I said an angel. I never said which one.
Yes.
Okay.
But look at it in the Chuck. You know my criteria when it comes to the female. They must be slim, they must be petite, and probably light skin, preferably.
Neither I thought myself, but that sound like it's out of my. But it sound like me outside now.
You have to look like Daryl Vaz's wife.
Sims, if you can take sometime
Saturday evening.
Saturday, we're gonna have a good discussion. You're on YouTube also, right?
I am not so much so, but if I can avail myself.
All right, set yourself. We're gonna have a discussion Saturday on YouTube.
YouTube, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Myself, Lashika, and a few others. We're gonna be on Positive Jamaica page on YouTube having that discussion. We're gonna hope to speak to some young persons, some first-time voters.
There's something that I said on one of my live when it comes on to politics, because politics have been blurred. Our vision was obscured. We are not aware, and people shy away from it. They say, okay, we must vote, and them say them nah vote because them is a traditional thing. But we must take part in our country and let our voice be heard.
That is it, Sims.
You get what I'm saying?
Matters. It
matters. You understand? So whenever we because even for the last election, I was deliberate, to go and vote. Because I've seen the change. And we need to echo the change and stop living at the past.
That's what we have been doing, Sims. We have been echoing the change that is happening.
Come on, man. There's so much happening in our country. There's so much happening in our country. Chuck, you could have more senior than me, but have you ever heard of a minister from Jamaica left gone to IMF?
Never.
Have you ever? These things should be championing right now. We should be speaking about this thing with a loud cry. We have a lot of things happening in our country.
Normally, when a minister of finance from Jamaica is going to the IMF, is to look for a loan.
To look for money. Come on now. Yes. So there's a lot happening, but you know we need to echo it. I'm not gonna stay too long because I prepare something to eat and thing. But
all right, brother. Bless up. But I'm saying, just make yourself available Saturday,
And
Definitely.
we have that out there.
So Chuck, steer the life, man. Steer the life, Philippians. Steer the life to the good things. Dig up the good things, them. Lakeisha good at them, something here. Cause she come and she really, trust me, man. Look at the things them we put forward. That is planning. The highway billing down at Mobile. They talk about it. Talk about the progress that's happening. How it will benefit Jamaica years to come.
Yes.
And let us stop talk about who the thief money from this and who the dead from Wacky Kill Philip and them foolishness. And talk about the positives. Because when you go to buy something, you look at the positive. You know me a seller, right? You look at the positives. You don't look at negative. So the car I go broke down with me and the car I go do. You look both say this is the car nice. A leather seat, a sunroof, it have fog light. That's how we look for a vehicle. Come here vehicle.
But Sims. But me I tell you now, most of the time we have to dig down in the past to make the people know where we're coming from, you know, where we are today. And the dangers of the people. Because remember, you know, it's not new people we are run against, you know. We are run against the same set of people that presided over the destruction.
Definitely.
So we have to run a balance between the positive, what we are doing.
Yes.
We have to show the contrast of what it could be if these people ever get back them hands and the power that them seek.
But that is why now you're going to make sure that we mobilize our young minds, because a lot of young people are now gravitating to what is happening now. We have a vibrant prime minister. The man is loved. The man has touched some place that has never been before. Come on, man. We have Daryl Vaz lady over there, so we have young minister in St. Mary. We have some wonderful people in leadership.
Rhoda Crawford.
You understand me? So we have some wonderful people.
So Perennial Child Jr., big up my MP. Big up the boss himself.
I want to make 2 points, Chuck.
Right, go ahead. I will answer. I could go to Winston and then we come.
Let me go run.
Oh, no, so
remember we started here. Go ahead, Winston.
Okay, what I want to say, you see, what that brother have just shared, very important. Very, very important. And Philippine is very good at this. The main areas that you guys must focus on is the opportunity in art, with skill training, also with the grant that the Minister of Health is giving out to students to study in anything in the scientific areas. Over 600 young people that get grant.
$2.5 billion, $500 million per year.
Per year for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
So these things are very, very important. I have a daughter who presently now is in the university, who is also going to study medicine. And she is planning next year of applying for that grant.
Yes, man.
I hope she will lucky to get you. Anyhow, so these are the areas that we must mostly focus on to bring the young people to the awareness of what is taking place, especially with deep rural Jamaica, because there are a lot of young people that leave high school and they are just idling on the corner. And we have to let them know that now that the world, even in Europe, the world is taking a transition from university graduate back to skill training, because right now in Germany they are planning of taking in over 250,000 immigrants that are skill trained, right? So the world is making a transition back to skill training. So this is very important, and now that art is providing such great opportunities, we have to put these points out there that the Prime Minister is putting in programs in place to bring the young people in the formal economy, right? So, and the next point I want to make is that, especially you, because it seems like you're a historian, it seems like you take over from Trelawny in the past. I want you to bring back from the days of 1972, when the Shearer government was one of the most successful government that ever run Jamaica, we put in most of those infrastructures in Kingston and St. Andrew, those gullies and drains and secondary school and primary school. And the Jamaica economy at that time was growing 18%.
Yes, 18.2% in 1 year.
The United Nations,
in the history.
Yeah, the United Nations with the Economic Department put out a report that Jamaica is the fastest developing country in the Western Hemisphere. Through that, you come here, come adapt our policy and go develop Singapore. So and the PNP campaign in the 70s and say the Labour Party a gully government. So a gully government and better must come. And all those gain that the Jamaica achieved in the 60s to 1972 were lost by 1980. Were lost. And Edward Seaga take the country from 1980 and bring it up, build a vibrant garment sector. Remember the garment sector, you know, brother? When I was a little boy and come to Kingston and you look out on Marcus Garvey Drive and Spanish Town Road, you know, brother. And the people, I was frightened because I never see more people group up at one place. People coming from work and going to work.
Remember 3 Mile used to black, man.
3 Mile usually black. With people going and coming from work. And the PNP come in 89 and they destroy the garment sector. Most of those garment industry went to Mexico and went to China. And we know the history of China from that garment industry. What China is today.
The art policy, the art trust policy, they too strong, so they couldn't destroy it. And that's why it's off it just, they're not trying to take on it, but they couldn't destroy it, they're too strong.
If the PNP they maintain our garment industry, we could have developed from there and made transition to other industry. And even today they would have far ahead of many countries, but they destroy everything that was put in place by Edward Seaga from 1980 to 89, right? And now Andrew Owen has come 2016 and then building a resilient economy again. So we have to make sure Philippian, Miss Chin, Angel, Chuck, you're so a very intelligent man. We have to make sure that we pass on this information to the population at large. Get the people to understand and let them know what is at stake. Because if Jamaica miss this boat this time, brother, we do, you know. We do.
I miss it. Winston, you know, say I come over here for cuss about something.
Yeah.
God knows, say I did forget just because of your talk, me forget.
All right, don't worry. You don't want to cut him tonight. You have to stick to the message tonight.
No, remember.
So like I pause now and you can pass on that.
Me I go figure it again.
Let me pause and you go on.
Yes, me tell you when I go cuss both. I wanna probably I go vex when I go say me not for come with negativity, but me still have to talk as I over here me have to vent. Me have pass through on TikTok.
Hold on.
Chuck, let me say it first and then if you don't want me talk, you tell me to come off.
But if it's not negative, you know why
it's not it's not negative when me cuss my party. That will never happen. So
no, we don't want you to cuss the party. For your party,
I would never do that nonsense.
Party right now.
Me you know, so me never ever do that.
Right, you don't want no cussing a Labour Party.
And nobody will ever hear me cuss Labour Party. So not interrupt me for madness, because you know me never do that.
Make we vent in the group later on. Right now we are discussing our politics.
Our politics.
What Winston just said is very important.
And what I was about to say
is destruction of the garment industry was a great setback for us, you know. When we used to, Jenna who said we go up a sea view. We used to do 3 Mile. And when they stand up at 3 Mile and look all the way down to the train line and see that cover with mainly women going to work in the morning. You used to have boats that used to make their money just by running from 3 Mile to Free Zone. 3-minute drive down the road and come back. And they make their money. And then go park. And then come back in the evening, go and do the return. That's how profitable that thing was. Thousands of women. Man used to tell you, but there was more women.
Remember the 3 Mile to 3 Mile to half a tree route. That's what I build a 3 Mile to half a tree route.
A route there, yes.
Yeah, and the route that becomes the most vibrant route to the Kingston right now, the most money making route.
You understand? But I also remember say PMPs are some these trifle people, you know, where them try to do all the while, them bring down the country and all the while, and them do it, that's how them live pan, bring down the country, just bring down
the country.
No, them so shame. I remember saying them talk about a thing about we are replace Nigel Clark and now everybody have to lock off. Because remember say our Prime Minister is a Prime Minister of in think shooting before him react. You remember, remember follow with nice and nice making. And so I'm telling everybody who that lock off. Lock off. The next thing them talk about now, them talk about that rimper. Them are eat them heart out because you're not gonna need that. You understand? So if Buchanan can run, you know what we could have come tell Mama D about. He and Niels can run. We're not tell Mama D.
Michael Phillips can run. Why them attack Mama D?
You understand? You can at least go on and on, you know, because they don't let them alone. You understand me? So I don't speak the PMP style is that for them style. I just show two TikTok this morning to come see one person a Mark Golin. He gone over fully now.
You mean no man for Canada?
Hey.
He gone over a long time, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but 24 people sit on the line still. You got ding along anything. I say go man.
Over a long time.
I don't progressive people them are dealing. I realize that. You understand? Because we are not for Jamaica. The Jamaica people are wise up and see for themselves. We know, we see it and know it, you know. It's just the people have to see it and know when somebody are coming at 3K trick. And know when time something is. Andrew could have used all of the resources them are getting now. Right? And deal with it like or run with it, deal with it. But you know what I'm saying? No, we're not going to the politics anymore.
We cannot go back to that.
That is it. And that is what Jamaica people don't like. They don't know what, so when time, listen, watch out, look at that simple thing about Chuck, right? When you're young, your mother argue, and your father argue, scarcity, you don't want it. But when they give a mile, you run with it, don't.
Run with it, yes.
I wish I had better for you.
The thirsty.
That is it. So when time Andrew come and telling us, listen now, we have to go through that local struggle here. In order for Jamaica to reach the place where no others talk about, no others compare to all of the first world country. But in order for Jamaica to reach that level there, we have to go through the rough road because every one of them countries that we see, where you hear not talk about, then go through the rough patch as well. And them live through it and them right now them are reap for them so. So Jamaica people, understand, so this is the time for we now to sow the seed. That means that the future generation can reap. So this is the decision where they have to make now. They're going to make a decision either they're going to run with the Milo tea or they're going to run with the Cersei tea. The Cersei tea is a good phone. So let me see what they're going to do. You understand me? But we are watching closely. But no matter what them say still, no matter what them say still, Labour have to win the election. So
let me hear Mr. Dunkley. Where Dunkley? What the first name? Rufen Dunkley.
Rufima Dunkley.
Rufima Dunkley.
One show man in a Philadelphia. Me didn't go and listen man. But PMP have nothing for you. Because last night I listened to Mark Welling thing at Canada Day, and one lady put a question to her, include said, with the teacher them, we are migrate and thing. And what is the first thing he might go do if he becomes the next Prime Minister? You know, the debate on the teacher them and I talk about the PA, some little thing we may never remember. But here when he say when he come to the part where if he answer the first thing if he do when he might go do when he becomes Prime Minister, he say not talk yet. When they put this part there, he say not talk yet.
He not talk yet.
He not talk yet. So he not have nothing to say. He not have no plan. So me just go and listen everything what I go on the program. Can me just come in for work and they lean back and listen, you know?
All right, bless up yourself, Rufin. Bless up yourself. Thanks for pass through. Labor right. All right, yeah. So, I them something that we have to beat to them. And we have to continue putting out the message that PMP, Mark Golding, are all out for the same thing that they did to the country in 1989. SJ, you want to come up? Then me tell you the entire money in Jamaica I want a tour and have a link up SJ vacation.
Hear him no about why the constituency must be in the diaspora. He don't read, as Chop said, don't read the constitution. He don't know the constitution.
He want the constituency in the diaspora.
Present, we cannot have anyone from America sitting in the parliament. And when the constitution is changed, as we are doing it now, we're making changes to be a republic and the constitution is being amended. We won't be able to have any other citizenship person holding any dual citizenship in the parliament, so I don't understand him. So obviously him don't know the constitution and just try trick the people him. And tell the people in foolishness.
Let me say this. America colonized Puerto Rico right now. Puerto Ricans vote in American election. Puerto Rico have a senator that sits in the American Congress. And if that senator from Puerto Rico, he does not have a vote. He not talk. Him have absolutely no power in the conference. I would love Mark Gold to show me one country in the world that has what would I call active constituents that live outside them country. Show me one country in the world that do that. All Mark Golding is doing is pandering to these people.
Mind you,
none.
So them can't spend any money.
Puerto Rico is just a territory. It doesn't have statehood.
No, they don't even have
It doesn't
statehood.
have statehood.
Right.
So they don't have any talk.
They don't have no talk. So
right. Just
why
like,
no?
So you
Jamaica.
have Hawaii is a state. So Hawaii has a talk in the US. It's a US state. But Puerto Rico don't have statehood. Right? So obviously Mark Golding don't know Jamaican constitution. As a lawyer, he go up on stage and talk them buffoonery there.
All of those people are there for political gain, really,
That's all.
Political gain. Because what happened is, Jamaica, we are not going back there, and we are not selling out our sovereignty to no other country. We are not going back there. We have long past colonialism days. So when Mark Golding are going to diaspora promise a joke. Yeah.
The point is Winston. If you want to serve Jamaica, you have to choose Jamaica.
Yeah, simple.
Simple.
Simple. Come here and face our economic climate like us. Come and drive on the bad road like us. Come and face the crime just like us. You can't live in a one different country. Different country safeguard and one come talk about you have seat in a Jamaica parliament. That will not happen.
But how disrespectful I find this to be, you understand? Because I've been trying to champion this from all day, and thanks Philippian for let people be aware of it, even though you understand maybe people do. But I have been championing this for all day, and guess what? How stupid and evil this man is. No, the government of Jamaica will pay somebody to sit overseas to do what? How is it that you're going to, who you're going to represent? Because clearly you can't go in the next people, them country go fix a road or give water or whatever. You understand? No. I'm just saying. What is it that you think that you can do as a member of parliament who lives outside of Jamaica? Does this make any sense?
No. Not even at the Senate, then can be appointed. Not even to the Senate. Not even to the Senate. Michael Manley done 89 with David Core, you know. David Core was living in America, you know. And when Michael went 89, he must appoint David Core to the Senate, you know. Living overseas. But eventually he become home. But we are not going back there. We are not going back there. So we're Mike Bowling a promise, brother, a joke. But the thing we have to understand as labor rights, this is the weakest PMP team ever from independent Jamaica. Ever. You know the members where them up them candidates where them appoint? Who are gonna make up their cabinet? You say anything to make up their cabinet?
This is something more David Core a while ago. I stop this song.
Yeah.
Eventually, what did David Core end up doing to Jamaica?
Nothing. I think he'll be appointed as government minister when get the minister of foreign affairs and foreign trade. And what he do? Nothing.
You run off with the IMF money.
Yeah, I saw him left in the 70s and go away and come back 89 when Michael Manley win back.
Run with the money we borrow from IMF.
So people forget them something here, you know. Right? People forget them something here. Up to today, you still go on the corners and you still hear young Jamaican, 25, 30, 35, even younger, still talk about Michael Manley. And if you seriously sit down and have an intelligent discussion, an intelligent and practical discussion about Michael Manley. Michael Manley is the worst disaster Jamaica ever faced, you know. Michael Manley is the worst disaster that Jamaica ever faced. Yes, he maybe talk some good something, but where are the policies that benefit Jamaica when Michael Manley implement? The only two things I'm pointing to all the while is maternity leave for women and I wish was the other one we implement. I think them talk about most of the
I beg to rename the yard that's still in it was Edward Siaga who literally did this to this policy, you know, maternity leave, all of those things, you know. So Michael Manley coming and talking all kind of crap.
All type of crap.
The worst thing that happened to Jamaica.
The worst natural disaster that ever happened to Jamaica, Michael Manley. Right? And even up to today, Jamaica is still suffering from that syndromes.
Up to today,
you hear me, brother? Lee Kuan Yew came here in 1972 when he became Prime Minister of Singapore. Sat down with Michael Manley. I have bilateral talk.
Borrow people, Gerald is back.
Borrow Jamaica economic policy. Went back to Singapore. And look what Singapore is today. Singapore is 40 years above time where the country development is today. They're 40 years above. And Jamaica is worse off today than what it was then.
Sorry guys, come here and take my bag. I have an emergency.
All right.
Chuck, I remember Chuck.
Winston. Hold on to your chain of thought.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Gerard.
Yeah, come back. Yeah, I was doing some research, but it's gonna take a while. So between you'll be on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a while to come up with the question that you asked.
But let me give you the answer.
The point,
Gerard.
No, you can come up with a question we ask. Understand?
The average growth under Jamaica in Jamaica between 1989 and 2007. The average growth was 1%. That is the average over 18 and a half years. So you divide 1 by 18 and too much again.
Gerald, go do your research and see that. That's why I can't.
Hold on, lady.
Gerald,
I told you already. Said
Yeah, but part of what
Yes.
he come back tomorrow. Let us give him the chance to come back tomorrow.
Not disputing. I'm not disputing what you're saying, you know. But how much the economy grow under Andrew Holness?
Between 2016 and now, we have grown 1.9%. I remember we share did we grow 1.9%? We grew 2.1% in 1 year. And I give them out of my head. Right? But we have grown to well over 2%. The size of our economy has doubled since 2016.
Yeah, all right. No, it couldn't be double because you don't reach 2.
The size of the economy has doubled since 2016. The size of the economy.
What is the question again? What
activities in Jamaica has doubled since 2016?
Yeah, because what caused
our economy was what, $1.6 trillion. Now it is a little over 3. Double in 2016.
It can be double without effect. You know. It can be double with a bad effect. That does not mean it is benefiting the populace or the public.
Oh, there you go. So, me know what you want head long time, you know. But here what you
no, but is it a fact or am I telling a lie?
You're giving misinformation.
Explain. You explain.
Right, you're giving.
Chuck, when he come back tomorrow, you answer him. Don't answer him today.
But when he come back tomorrow, all right.
Yeah, don't waste your time with him. When he come back, you answer him.
Must finish up your research and then you come back and
don't let him answer. Don't give no answer and he's going to dig up answer, question and come back. When he come back.
Brother Plank.
All right.
I trust you and I believe you. Gerald, finish up your research and we meet back here tomorrow and continue.
No, but it's not one topic we are debating on. It's not one topic, you know. That is just one point. I am asking other points.
You cannot answer your question. So you cannot answer.
No, it's not a matter of cannot answer. I said I will tomorrow.
All right, Gerald, here we know.
Go on, do your research and come back.
I can ask you one question before I leave.
Sure, go ahead.
What is the rating of Jamaican in the world economic? What is the rating of Jamaica? What position Jamaica in stand is price of right now? What in the world economy?
No, I don't understand the question.
I said at what place Jamaica is at presently in the world economy.
I am not sure where we are on the list.
Well, we are 100 and odd down. We are way down the bottom.
To say what? Because in 72,
I'm saying we are not.
Let us give in the history of the economy of. Let us give in the history. Chuck from 62 to now.
No, Philippe. No,
why we are where we are.
Philippe, as Plank say, make we have the financial discussion when him done in research and come back.
You see, because you guys know say you don't have much to gain by answering my question.
No, you said
just answer the question.
Something. It's in a 72 when Michael Mann he crashed the economy.
No.
We don't want. We're not giving him nothing. Make him. He's never going to do some research and come back.
Sir Gerard.
That is just on one thing I told you already.
Hold on, Sir Gerard. Hold on.
Yes.
Come tell we say.
Sir Gerard.
Say this. Hi. Hold on, Gerald.
Sir Gerard.
Hold on, Gerald. Hold on.
I'm hearing too much voice.
We are what the world consider us to be a developing country. So you would not rate Jamaica right now.
Auntie Marcia, hold on a second.
Of course it has been rated.
Sir Gerard, 1 second. Sir Gerard.
Yeah.
Did you know that Jamaica is no longer a third world country?
But who said
the
that?
World.
No. I'm asking you. Did you know that Jamaica is no longer a third world country? You say yes or
it is impossible. Hold on. It is impossible not to be a third world country.
Why do you mean that?
How
do you?
Where you? But that's what I'm saying. Hello, we are what you call now a second world country. Jamaica is classified.
No,
Jamaica
it's a
now.
grow. It's a growing economy.
It's a developing country,
No,
guys.
listen to me. Listen to
Yeah.
me. Listen to me. Jamaica, a lot of country around the world has received some money for a country that cannot afford to take care of itself. You understand? And Jamaica didn't get any because they said Jamaica can manage themselves. That just to show that Jamaica is no longer a third world country. Go and do the research and then you will figure. Jamaica has risen above all everybody expectations. It's not me telling you this. When you can see the IMF. Hold on, sir, and just give me time to land. When you can see the international money lending agency, which is the IMF, can come and take our finance minister and say what he has contributed to Jamaica. Nobody at all wouldn't believe that Jamaica would actually be where it's at. No, because the PNP under the bad management of the People's National Party, they had no clue that Jamaica would actually be where it is now. And that is my case.
Mario, you give too much information. I research him alone.
No.
Listen this. Make him go look in research and come back.
Let me tell you something before you cut me off. Omar Davis was also approached and he turned it down.
That's a lie. That's a damn lie.
No, you say no. Say you don't know. Say you don't know.
And by the way, approach. You're out of that dirty boy. Come off of this.
Omar Davis should accept the papers. Omar Davis should accept the papers.
The biggest joke me here all day.
Omar Davis should accept the papers. IMF test.
That's the biggest joke me here all day.
Chuck, me tell us, say don't answer him. Make him go do research and come back.
No, he must be that. He did that Canada meeting, but he must information.
No, he hear. Hold on, he hear Chuck said the other day. If hear Chuck said the other day, say Omar Davis get called up at IMF to plunge the toilet. But I never hear the part there.
Chuck. Frank, what I'm saying is that in the 90s, in the late 90s, 2000, PMP usually run around Jamaica and brag how good a finance minister Omar Davis is.
Never the back to your rum.
And we are to the result. We are to the result of Omar Davis devastation. Right? So you cannot expect anything better from PMP. Or when the rope is around the neck, and the ground move from under them foot, they will still not face the reality.
You know what I noticed with them too? They come with these 1 point like a sucker punch, like what is Jamaica ratings amongst the world? How can you ask a developing country?
We have somebody down here saying Everton comping at the back are never make it. We want to show the evidence Everton say. But the IMF stop lending Jamaica money until Peter Phillips.
Listen to me, that's okay, Philippian. We know you're
followed. I'm gonna mute him now.
So what I'm saying, that's okay. What I'm saying, these people come on and they talk about some crap. Jamaica, what is Jamaica's position? Jamaica is now being upgraded. Jamaica is a something there, a double B or B minus in the world of credit.
I think I hear that somewhere they were around 60%.
We soon be at investment level.
So we don't have to. People now, as our great finance minister said, they have to come to us now to borrow money from us. We used to beg them.
And we are not even borrowing money on the US no more.
Correct.
If we are not borrowing money in Jamaica and we don't want it.
You know what?
We getting money to borrow in Jamaican dollars.
on the international market. And the
What these people are living under, and they come and they talk and they spill their bull crap and don't even know the basic research. Every time you talk to him, oh, I have to go check this. But they have this 1 or 2 line. What is the crime rate in Jamaica? What is Jamaican on the world economy? We are a developing country.
Marcia, they come with everything, Marcia. They come with everything, Marcia, but with their
so
feeling.
irrelevant.
Our labor right. They come with everything, darling.
No matter.
Up and running.
The narrative that the leadership from the PMP pass on to them.
Did Jamaica economy just crash 8 years ago?
Marcia, when them out of power, you see? When them out of power. When them out of power.
Hold on. I'm asking whoever is listening, all of the PNP, did Jamaica economy just crash 8 years ago? Is that what happened? 8 years ago it went down? 8 years ago we didn't have any money for ourselves. We were so indebted that we couldn't even pay the civil servant. We have to give them 3 years of how many years of increase? We couldn't even afford street light 8 years ago. Is that what happened? From 2016 this happened? We didn't have any road or water. You people come on the live and talking bull crap about Mark Golding. Rich, hold on a second.
Calm down, my auntie. Calm down.
Yes,
Drink local water there. Drink local water there.
Yes, I know. Thank you, hon. Which
give it to them, Marcia. Give it to them.
Which got $29 million from, even though he was part of the FinSac engineer, BG&B.
Thank you.
$29 million US dollar from FinSac. And he was one of the writer of FinSac. What do you call that? What do you call that? You are one of the architects. You said so yourself.
Financial meltdown.
Right? And you were writing the laws on how to govern the money. And you benefit $29 million US dollar from the same country. Now you're going to invest in another country with $20 million US dollar. And these people come to tax some crap money. You need to get rid of the whole crap of them because they're so illiterate.
Marcia, every time them out of power, you see, them see exactly what to do. And when they are ruling,
financially literate, they don't know nothing.
Them never deliver. Then this is Jamaica they on the international scale. Me and one man ask you one question. Jamaica they on the international scale. When time them hand out the money to the poor country, then Jamaica never get none because Jamaica don't need it. That's what they said.
Exactly, Matso.
Them say Jamaica don't need it.
That the other day.
That's what they said. Them say Jamaica don't need it.
World. This
them know that.
Is bull crap.
Under Labour administration, this country grow, this country move, this country grow like nobody never see it before. And Jamaican people were aware. It's just the little idiot people them who are running the narrative can just talk one place.
The man said the IMF approach over Davis is your position.
You know, we know why entertain him. Good evening.
No, me glad to know because the show you have integrity. The show you have sense.
He take a position to punch the pilot. That is all.
Yeah, one entertain a man like that.
No,
Jesus, please,
it's not like that. Me love where Chuck do and Philippine them. Just cool yourself.
A Chuck do it because Chuck asks him and one simple question.
The man going to do some research and come back, you know.
But listen. He may first of all do some research and the research and come back. And when he come back, he might try to use the head and try to
squeeze him with the shoe.
He never
that's
like
So the question when you ask it. No, the question when you say to him now. When him talk about the IMF, you say because them borrow from Peter and Pierre Paul. Him not understand what you mean.
None of that him not understand.
Understand what you mean. So you say to him to go do your research. Him go to borrow Peter and Pierre Paul. So him not see that because he don't understand the phrase.
I don't know who is advising him because him come back with this, think him have a knockout punch now. Oh, what is Jamaica's on the world market?
Market? Where come from now? Come on, man. Oh, God, man.
Philippines, Philippine go gone right back in the history, right back in the data Philippine gone.
Yeah, that is true. That is true for giving yourself the embassy. But you know what amazing about this thing? This man, Philip gave back from 60 to a couple, you know.
That means the question miss.
Right.
You go deal
He
with
start to
that.
ball. And when much have come with it? Come on. From then time on the PMP government, what we achieve?
Nothing.
One broke country, man. One broke country. One broke country. And a pay them a rate tax every year.
Race freeze. Police, nurse. Nobody could get no raise of pay. No,
What on it? Let me say this to you. Listen to this. You talk about raise of pay. Do you know that under PNP administration, the country pays the most tax, brother?
How much billion?
Yes, face the most tax. And at the same time, who tax I got to? Because when Bruce took over, 2000 and something so,
no money in the kidney. No money.
And no rich man, no businessman in the pay the tax. PMP give them break free straight through the money not collect tax. Bruce Golding come in and make
Bruce Golding get one broke country and make more on your pay. You say,
you can't talk. Hey, only ignorant people can't talk right now. God, no, because this man just come up to us.
Bruce Golding get one broke country. Broke.
But me not tell a lie. That are the biggest joke me get from morning. The man said the IMF over here to the same position that over 30,000.
Oh my Davis is the worst. Finance admin is the worst.
Chuck, you said it, but you never hear the end of the story. You said it there.
Somebody was interviewing Omar Davis. Somebody was interviewing Omar Davis. I'm not sure who it was, last week or since week. And they asked him the same question.
I think me have the clippings, you know.
Same question about, and you know what he said? I think he said it was, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I think he said the fiscal communities, the fiscal policy or something like that. And I'm like, bloody hell, where did he get this? The fiscal community? What is that?
Talk right, man. I show Miss Marcia. Go on.
What is that? The fiscal policy? Oh, yes. You know,
can't answer the right question.
When they asked him who have ever offered him for international employment, he said, oh, the fiscal community invited me. And this is how they use this term on people who are not who are not economic literacy.
Yeah, because Jamaican people love run with propaganda.
They walk around and tell Jamaican people when they know nothing about banking, say Andrew have 28 bank accounts. And if he have it, that's nothing. But this is how they walk around because we don't have financial literacy in Jamaica. Majority of the people, all them know them money going on one account, and if them think it's 28 checking and savings account the man have. And them use these, and these people just sit there spreading these rumors. And I wanted to make this point before I get off here. This girl, what's her name? Archer, she came out and cussing out Dalrymple. I've never heard them talk about that man of question character. That man that is in Manchester now running. I've never heard anybody talk about him.
What's the one in a Portland, Master?
Is that no the other one? The Don. Nobody has ever
candidate, but now talk about the candidate in a Portland.
Listen, wait there. If we're going to further talk, you listen to Muta. You listen to Muta? Okay. Yeah, Muta do such man. He said Muta tell in your father. I don't know what him about to and where him do. But he need to tap it.
That is personal.
Mota Rasta hypocrite.
Thank you.
Yes. Mota Rasta hypocrite.
But
he's still a Rasta hypocrite.
Yeah, but he's still about Rasta. Just killing body about him.
I true him a minute now. You know, see him a come and ask him. Yeah, him a Rasta hypocrite.
But that's a personal business right there. So who are this? Me not in that part. We're talking about the economy. What I'm saying is that she questioned everybody, everything that Andrew does. That girl questioned everything and put out statement. But you've never heard she put out a statement as to say, well, why are you employing this man to run in for MP in the council? What about one?
Why did you parade a man that just come from prison for 10 years for murder on your conscience floor? Daniel Arthur never concerned about that, you know.
But the concern about a member of parliament going back for her seat.
And one of the biggest move they ever make for Jamaica when they take Cartel and put him on the international stage. You know, glad because every intelligent Jamaican knows that that's a carry down and that's a propaganda party. Me glad when them do it.
But Master G, you have to remember
right, but you know what country. Which country you want to run? Which part of you can run country? PNP party can do maths. We not break out of order. Which part of you can run Jamaica?
Philippines are, hold on, my Philippines read something from Young Jamaica. I just told them I go read in the Philippines, go and read it.
No, I was going to read the achievements, the economic achievements of Nigel.
Hold on. Let me read. Young Jamaica has responded to national integrity action.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says,
Who for dog on midnight?
let me explain it a little bit from the eyesight. It says, Young Jamaica firmly rebukes Daniel Archer's and the National Integrity Action for biased remarks questioning Marissa Dalrymple Fieldworth candidacy in the upcoming Trelawny Southern Constituency by-election. Ms. Archer's accusation lack respect for the due process, displaying disregard for the core legal principles of innocent until proven guilty. This principle, a cornerstone of any fair justice system, cannot be bypassed by a supposed non-partisan civic group seeking to act as judge, jury, and executioner in the court of public opinion. That is Young Jamaica. It continues. It is shameful that the NIA selective outrage ignore similar situation with opposition figures such as Ian Hale, Natalie Nita Headley, Michael Phillips, Philip Palwell, whose own court cases do no such condemnation. Even further, the People's National Party recently endorsed two-time Joe Convict as a candidate in the next general election. Right? So Young Jamaica is finally calling them out publicly. Wait a minute. Sorry.
What about Dayton Campbell? What about Dayton Campbell?
He said absolutely no utterance from the NIA today. The Jamaica Labour Party decision to endorse Dalrymple Fieldworth candidate reflect the clear will of the people in Trelawny Southern. The people have the right to choose their representative. We challenge Ms. Arthur to produce any law disqualifying Ms. Fieldworth from her candidacy. Over to you, Ms. Archer. These are what you want from Young Jamaica and G2 case. Quick response.
Right. And we should all share it on our platform. I hope they put out a audio visual
version. I'm going to
of this, and we can spread it all over on various social media platforms. Okay, so I'm going to read, of course, Dr. Nigel Clark achievements. Of course, he never take it and carry God the IMF with him. It's here still, we're benefiting from them. Mr. Clark is an exceptional public servant and policymaker with proven leadership in institution building and economic crisis management, who has stewarded his country's economy to a stronger and more sustainable position. Since 2016, he has been the IMF chief counterpart on successive and historically successful programs for Jamaica, including an extended fund facility, a precautionary standby agreement, and most recently, a precautionary liquidity line plus resilience and sustainability facility, leaving the country with robust economic fundamentals. Nigel also brings a wealth of experience from a stellar private sector career. And that was the comment of Kristalina Georgieva, IMF managing director, and she made these comments August 26, 2024. Now I'm going to read some key intangibles, and these are the public knows Nigel for creativity and innovations. He has taken a creative, I'm gonna read them here. Now go down to the policy, the economic policies he has left us with.
Nigel,
Okay.
as I said.
So macroeconomic policy achievements. Macroeconomic fundamentals are the best they have ever been in 45 years. Jamaica's debt to ratio is on track to achieving a debt ratio in the 66%, 68% range in this fiscal year. By March 2025, the lowest in 45 years. Jamaica's central bank reserves are at US 5 billion, highest in Jamaica's history. Jamaica's credit ratings are at the highest in our history and at B minus. Jamaica is only 3 notches away from investment grade. So BB, then BB plus, then BBB minus. And when we are at that, we will be at investment grade. Unemployment achieved the lowest level in history of 4.2% under Nigel Clark's tenure as Minister of Finance. Inflation is within the target range. Jamaica has more buffers than at any time before. Nigel Clark leaves the Capital Development Fund is at a 25-year high of 6 billion. There is 10 billion of natural disaster reserve, of which 5 billion will be used to address Hurricane Beryl damage from 94 million. Institution building policy achievements. Central bank independence. We know that the central bank is now independent. So you remember when Omar Davis could do whatever he wants with the central bank, this government, no, this administration cannot do that. The central bank independence led the policy to achieve central bank independence, successfully piloted the BOJ modernization bill that strengthens the governance, transparency and accountability mechanism of the central bank while removing the power of the Minister of Finance to give the central bank directions on monetary policies and restricting the ability of the GOJ to borrow from the central bank. Central bank capitalization led the capitalization of the central bank by an amount equivalent to 2% of GDP over 2 years. Inflation targeting achieved policy shift to inflation targeting as the principal aim of monetary policy, replacing the previous exchange rate focus. Achieved policy shift towards a two-way market determined exchange rate, amended the law to make price stability the principal aim of monetary policy. Read some of the I'm send some of them. Send it here, right, Mario? Me send you this. Some of the tax policies. Abolish the 4% ad valorem tax stamp duty in real estate transaction, leading to the greatest surge in new constructions and real estate transactions in living memory in 2009. Abolish ad valorem stamp duty in financial transaction, dramatically reduce transfer tax from 5% to 2% in real estate transaction, leading to the greatest surge in new constructions and real estate transaction in living memory. Abolish the minimum business tax.
No one is tapping the screen. Keep the screen tap going, please.
That all micro, small, medium, large businesses had to pay whether or not they made a profit. This led to a huge increase in corporations abolish the asset tax for non-financial businesses. That all MSM, all micro, small, medium, large businesses had to pay an asset that they held. Again, this led to a huge increase in company incorporations, reduced GCT from 16.5% to 15%, introduced the 375,000 MSME tax credit for every small business in Jamaica. Prior to this, MSMEs paid tax on every dollar of profit. Due to the MSME tax credit, MSME tax burden is reduced by $375,000 each year. Introduction of an exemption threshold for applications for the custom administration fee. The cap is $3,000 and used to apply to all shipments. So export value at say $10,000 would pay a 30% tax for the privilege of exporting. Today, only shipments valued more than US $500, that's Jamaican 72,500, pay the CAF fee. In 2021, more than 50% of exports fell below this threshold. Reduce the import duty on electronics motor vehicles from 30% to 10%. Change the GCT tax basis for sales of second sale motor vehicles by registered motor vehicle dealers, that is not imported new and not imported used, from 15% on the sale price of the car to 15% of the dealer dollar margin. This policy makes the secondary sale of motor vehicles a real business. Introduce an income tax credit for purchase of solar PV systems equivalent to 30% of the purchase cost of the solar PV system up to a maximum of $4 million. Increase the de minimis value for imported goods from $50 to US $100. Increase the passenger duty fee threshold exemption from US $500 to US $1,000 for personal household effects not imported for sale or commercial exchange. Increase the personal income tax threshold from 1.5 million to 1.7 million. Increase the pension exemption and the age relief exemption for pensioners and persons over the age of 65 from $80,000 to $250,000 respectfully. Now let's look at some of the achievements on the student loan bureau policy achievements. Abolish guarantor requirements for student loans. Partial student loan write-offs. Introduced partial student loan write-offs for student loan beneficiaries who work for NGOs. All students who work full-time for charity now have 10% of their loans written off for every year of employment. Micro STEM scholarship. Introduced STEM scholarship program at Micro University, where over 5 years, 1,250 teachers will receive fully paid scholarship to study in STEM areas. UTech STEM scholarship. Introduced STEM scholarship program at UTech University, where over 5 years, 1,000 students will receive fully paid scholarship to study in STEM areas. Change the method of application of student repayment to the most outstanding balance first. For decades, payments were applied first to penalty, then to interest, and finally to principal. This simple change had major impact. Lengthen moratorium and repayment periods of student loans. Reduced pay-as-you-go student loans from 6% to 4%. Now let's look at public sector transformation program. Successful and historic wage negotiation. achieved longest wage agreement in living memory in Jamaica, with 40 unions representing central government workers, teachers, police, correctional officers, healthcare workers, etc. Wage agreement was for 4 years. Prior agreements have been for 2 years. Conducted some of these negotiations while still Ambassador of Economic Affairs. Public sector compensation restructuring. Achieved a comprehensive restructuring of public sector compensation. Implemented a new single 16-band pay system for the public sector, reducing the multiplicity of salary scale from 325 to 16 bands. Developed and implemented a new job evaluation tool, conducted a market survey to determine where the government falls within the Jamaican labor market. Used the data from the market data to develop a new 16-band pay structure, and converted all public sector workers to the new 16-band structure. Transformation of human resource management through HR Plus. And this is ongoing. I'm going to read out everything about HR Plus. Rationalization of public body. At the start of the transformation program, there were 190 public bodies in existence. The reality is that some public bodies have achieved their mandates, others have overlapping function and responsibilities, and some public bodies are at a stage where they can be seamlessly integrated into their parent ministries. Reduce the number of public entities by 41 through mergers, closures, privatizations, and divestment. Okay, so multi-layer disaster risk financing. So Dr. Clark introduced multi-layer disaster risk financing, whereby a tool of instruments exists to provide fiscal resources in the event of natural disaster. Jamaica became the first small country in the world to independently sponsor a catastrophe bond, raised the cap on the contingency fund from 100 million to 10 billion and capitalized it with 5.2 billion to date. Implemented US 300 million credit contingency claim with the IDB that provides resources in the event of natural disaster. Amended the FAA Act to create a national natural disaster risk fund and capitalize it with $1 billion. Social pension. Develop the social pension with the technical assistance and advice of the World Bank. Unemployment insurance. Completed the feasibility study on unemployment insurance through the PIOJ and engaged the World Bank to provide advice for implementation through the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. The Marcus Garvey Public Sector Graduate Scholarship. Implemented the largest scholarship program in Jamaica that provides 150 fully funded graduate scholarships to UWI, UTech, Harvard, Oxford, Johns Hopkins, and University of London in areas aligned with the government of Jamaica's priorities. Issued Jamaican dollar-denominated bond in international capital markets. Under Nigel Clark's leadership in 2003, Jamaica issued a local currency bond in international capital markets. So I did not read everything, but guys, we're getting a lot of money back from this government. Yeah, go ahead, Shika.
I was telling you that I think you can probably save some of them for another day because you have gone through a lot, and probably you need to explain what some of them is to the people.
Yeah.
right? Because we know say a lot of people don't understand, well, not a lot, but some people may not understand what you just read. And it's also information overload too.
Yeah, true.
So,
Tired.
yeah, so information overload. So you can probably explain what the bond is so you can so people can understand the complex or complexities for the restructuring of the salary from how much 300 and add to 16.
Yes.
So that was a big thing, and a lot of people think it's
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can do it, man.
a lot of people think it was a small thing. My background kind of nice because me I make dinner, so right now it's a little bit. So Jesus. I wonder if my husband can live here.
Oh, Chuck, you can explain the salary scale, please, the time.
The salary scale, yes.
How we all look about? Go and go talk still. Talk about that.
What if a little butter and rice me I eat, or dumpling and butter? Why you want me to tell people them what me I cook?
Eat no food. No matter
And she can on a broke clock and tell him to come.
Me have no what?
Broke clock.
how can I something that you have to
What is that?
Give look a running belly.
You make your shit.
You numb too much.
Aye. You know, so that's a good one, though. Guys, I need to remind you that the live on YouTube this Saturday, 7 p.m. again. If you don't follow Positive Jamaica, please follow. We're trying to get an exciting panel. We're trying to see if we can get Young Jamaica over there because we want it to be young people focused. Like, why are we out here every day? Because people say we're crazy. People say them, a lot of young people say they are not into politics, and we want to get the message out there. So the people them want things for them young, wanna come. The people who think for them middle age, wanna come. The people them want know for them old, but them young come. Understand that one day?
Me want you to tell Leon, me want Leon to contact me because I have some ideas. And I want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so YouTube, if you're not following Positive Jamaica, please go over YouTube, follow the page, like, subscribe, watch the video them, share them. A lot of things are going over there, alright? Yeah, people, but Nigel Clark did a lot. It was a sad day when he was leaving Jamaica the other day. Some of them, some notable changes were made under this administration. And it's not only Nigel, we have to also look at his team because he had a great team at the Ministry of Finance, right? And I think that Favour will have the same team to work with as well. The Prime Minister has also given her one of his advisors from, I think, from his Ministry of Job, Growth, Economic, whatever it is, whatever his ministry is. Economical Growth and Job Creation. I think his name is Alec Johnson. I don't remember the last name, but I'm sure know the same name, Alec. He will be working with her. I don't know what his resume looks like. But,
the Indian man.
I don't know if I am. The next thing is I think a G2K, our Young Jamaica, has responded to NIA. Remember, NIA say, it's a slap in the face and we were taken for fool because Mama D is coming back. Young Jamaica has responded and they spoke about Michael Phillips, they spoke about Philip Falwell, they spoke about a few others at the PNP where the NIA was silent. So I didn't get to read the entire document. I sent it to Philippa and she can probably read it and share with you the context of it.
Oh yeah, look.
Yeah, so you can read it and share it. But there's a lot going on. They might try to stifle the Jamaica Labour Party. Like every single thing that we do, there's somebody there to talk about it. But the PNP is silent, and I didn't see IFAC name there. But that was one of the contention as well.
But yeah, Chuck, they read it earlier, no? But they need to put out
Oh,
an
he did?
audio visual as well. You understand?
Oh, one thing reading it, that's
Long,
fine.
long written statements not gonna work because everybody like read.
And not everybody can read either.
Right.
So that is another story. But
Me go
Plank, what's
message
going
them, you
on?
know. Me go send them a message. Camera.
There, no, she come there. I go and look out at me 2 year sideway, you know.
Let's see what time we call you for money after Uber tonight. Halloween.
All people be working. All people be working. But I never know that the worker from JUTC got 100% raise on their pay.
Just people get 100% increase.
Yeah, I
You
have
need
a
to go
nephew
through the
worker.
salary.
Yeah,
You
I
need
have
to
a
go through
nephew
the
that
salary scale again.
I have a nephew that works at JUTC from 2004, and him say him living his best life right now.
All right. Let me tell you something. People are just lining up because of their political affiliation.
Yep.
And one thing with Jamaicans, them are going to tell us enough now go on. May I tell you that?
Yeah.
Them are going to tell us enough now go on.
Him tell me say under the People's National Party, them can't get parts for the bus them. Them nah make no money. Him suffer. I told him, I said, Jay, I wish you could come on the platform and talk.
Well, if you want to join me on YouTube, Saturday Plank.
Him is not a man like that. Him no boy like me. Him have the name, but him no boy like me. I'm my brother's son. Yeah, him no boy like
Well, we need people like them to come talk up.
Yeah.
Because we are trying to get a lot of people in. I hope he's planning to vote as well.
Of course, most definitely.
Because that is one of the problems we're having.
I'm him uncle, you know. I don't talk to him on that, you know. Most definitely.
And people encourage people to go and vote.
People
My
in the
cousin
private.
was never voted.
People
was
in the
never
private.
participated.
People in the private sector, Lashika, that's getting good money now. Not changing government. Not.
Well, let's vote. Then come out and vote because this economy, what them have, the low paying economy, what have it's just changing. Now, so people understand what is at stake. And sit around and expect to, hey, good economy in Jamaica is the norm. It is not. It is not, and this is why we come and preach every day. Say, what people say happen as a regular thing in Jamaica, it is regular for other countries, but it's not a regular thing for Jamaica and for Jamaicans to experience. And this is why our country is stagnant for years, because at the economy, you can't have high paying job in a low earning economy, in a no growth economy, actually. So we have to get out there and vote. And I will forever say that a lot of people who are benefiting from the system think that they're actually better than the system, so they don't participate in the voting process. And they allow people who have like grade 3 education, grade 6 education, I make decision for them. You know? So, and people who are just politically affiliated and come up in them big mouth, just like NIA. The girl from NIA, as she defend the people them, you know, they accuse them from the Manchester municipality, you know, when they said the 400 million was missing, you know, Daniel Archer. And Daniel Archer sat on Pika board, right? When what's his name? The Peter Bunting was security minister. So she's very PNP affiliated. So I don't want people to hear her speaking and think that, huh?
And Professor Chivamandro
Yeah. Monroe ran for the PNP. So we don't see NIA out there talk. We don't know about the thing say, oh, it is just, them just have integrity and them look out for our integrity and safeguard Jamaican political space and integrity. Them have a politics.
That is all.
It is pure. Yeah.
Politics.
Yeah. Look if we see the same NIA came out and congratulate Dr. Nigel Clark. Want to see nothing like that?
Like that.
And wish him well? No.
Not like that.
Lots of teachers leaving the private school to come in the public school. And it was the opposite. It was the opposite.
Yeah, no,
one time gone, people used to clamor to go to prep schools to work.
Yeah. Yo, Chuck. Where Chuck then gone?
Yeah, Chuck.
You know why?
You know,
I want to make a point.
Hold on, Winston. I think Marcia was chipping in on something that I was saying. Go ahead, Marcia. Okay. Then
Yeah, you know why? Because they're getting more money, they're getting better health coverage, they're getting better pension, they're getting everything. So when you work with the government, you get your full package. Your health, your dental, your pension, everything is covered. You don't pay as much out of pocket for taxes in terms of your health. Right? So that has been happening. So this one with foot and mouth disease always come talk about to say that teachers are leaving the profession. Yes, they're leaving to go to America, but guess what? The private teachers are coming in to help. And I keep saying we have so many Caribbean countries now coming to Jamaica. As soon as Haiti can settle down, the Cubans are coming in. We can hire them. Instead of the Cuban now, Jamaica is so good that instead of the Cuban, them looking to go to Miami, they're coming to Jamaica because the world is getting out. Jamaican economy is growing. Jamaica is now seen as a stable country, and we can't let them thief you come back in the place again.
You know,
we cannot allow that.
You know what, Marcia? A lot of people are sitting by and say, "Oh, how me not see what we are talking about?" Because one of the major problems we have is that we have a productivity problem. There's no way. You can go in the tax office and sit down there for 3 and 6 hours, right? Them something right that is causing us to lose, to not grow, right?
Yeah, in the banks too. You got the bank, you sit down for half a day.
The bank is my biggest waste of time at Jamaica.
You understand? Me did have to take on the woman in there, come tell me after me got there, just before she step out for lunch. Me have to wait and after me come. And I said to her, you who work with CIBC, I work with CIBC, and I know for sure this is not the service they offer in North America. Who are you for me to wait on you? You're supposed to come and see me. I don't care if you're the manager or what.
My problem is Marcia. When you go in the bank, you see 10 counters and only 3 tellers.
Exactly.
And one is dedicated to senior citizens. Them things say office stop on me ear, Chuck talk about it all the while, say the banking association or whatever it is, it need to be dismantled because then just go and then group up together and there's no real competition. So everywhere you go across Jamaica, everybody is offering the same service.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bungle. There is no space for anybody. You go in at the bank, you go down a Scotia Bank. When you come over here, you go Scotia Bank. If you're in at the line, they wait to see manager come out. How may I help you? What are you doing? Can I help you at the bank machine?
And the next challenge I have with my people is that we like cash. We like line up. We don't like to move to online. That is the problem. You know what is bothering me now, Marcia? The one with the Uber charges now, where people are literally upset after them use the service and now them upset.
What is happening with that? I don't understand that one. No,
tell them to come use me, man. Tell them to come use me.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It is wrong. Hang on a second there.
Marcia say,
hold on. It is wrong for NCB to put a lien on somebody's property or whatever without a court order.
It's not a property, it's their account.
Well, they can't put a lien on your account. They cannot put a lien on your account. All they can do is to block your account, which is maybe that's what they're talking about.
Marcia, all the people them their money, all them are gonna get it.
That's why I said they can only block your account. They have to take it to court first.
Then put it on them put it on the already, then put it lien on the people them account already because them owe them the money. I don't know if it is wrong.
Miss Marcia, it is not wrong.
I don't think it is wrong.
When you're getting an Uber, right? And when you get the app, you have to put down a percentage, like $25 for the ride. So you have to put that down. If you don't have that amount of money in your account, when the ride finish, they pull whatever from your account.
Listen to me. Hold on a second. NCB have to eat those costs. You know why? Because they sit down. Hold on a second. They sit down and allow the customer to overdraw their account without even them. How can you have an account and allow unlimited take out of the account? How can you allow that?
Miss Marcia, I do Uber when I come in Jamaica. And let me tell you this. Some of these people, they ride on the app, they ride in the criminal. And what they do, Miss Marcia, even when NCB notified them and said, look, they're not paying it any attention. And what they do, they even ordered their friends, send a ride for their friends and all over the place.
Who is not paying attention?
NCB now sending them notification and saying, look, this is what is going on.
Who is not paying attention? What I'm saying.
The customer not paying attention.
No, but if I am fleecing you, like I said, yes, that the clients are wrong to do it, but you're gonna have people anytime they find a loophole. Anytime people find a loophole, they're gonna milk it. I'm not saying it's right. I am not saying it's right. What I'm saying, that is poor management on NCB part. This is why them have so much fraud going through their bank, but we don't know of.
Marcia, me I one person like this, you see? It's a person like this. Anytime I see money come in my account or anytime I don't see money come out of my account for a particular thing, I am not going to rejoice about it. I am that person. I like to take responsibility.
Correct. What I'm saying.
Hold on, allow me to finish, please. These people knew what they were doing. They knew they were taking the rights and they never did come out of their account. A majority of them did say, oh, I was getting free ride. What do you mean say I get free ride? You need to question these things.
Yes.
You need to question, nothing is free, anything free no good. Anything that
exactly.
Good. So you have to question yourself. Me, I walk when NCB and say, yo, what is going on?
But and you know who called NCB? You know,
a lot of people don't want. A lot of people don't want NIDS, and this is the very same reason because Jamaicans don't like to be held accountable. It is the same thing that is going on in the public sector now, right? People are not being held accountable, and because they're not being held accountable, them come blame the citizens. Them come blame the ministers. We need to hold the nurses, the doctors, the police officers accountable, just like how we as citizens need to be held accountable for participating in corruption.
What I'm saying, this is a big breach on NCB part. NCB have a fraud department. It shouldn't be allowed to go on for so long without them realizing.
I would like to hear from NCB what transpired.
Exactly.
I would like to hear because I wouldn't want to. Let me tell you something with Uber. Sometimes if my card expires, or even if I use one of my Visa debit and there isn't enough money there, they will say to me, oh, you're a frequent rider or you're a good customer, so this one is on us. And then whatever I do, if I switch the cards or I top up my transfer money to the account later, then what they will do, they will charge the amount. Right? That's how they do.
Because they owe the money. You owe the money. Marcia, this is what I'm telling you. I rent a car one time from Uber, right? And every week when I pay that $300, I got 2 bank accounts. So every week that I pay the bank, the Uber car, they put back the money in the account. My daughter have control of that account. So whenever my daughter see the money in there, she will buy other food or whatever out of it.
Right.
And I never realized that the money was coming back in my account because me don't really check that account then. Right. I don't really check that account because my daughter control the account there. Me control the other account. Right? When listen, Miss Marcia. When I take back the car, right? The people them tell me said me owe them $2,400. What you think they do when I check my account? Because my daughter keep taking money from that account. I only have $1,600 in that account because I don't really check that account. And they overdraft my account and I have to pay it.
No, exactly. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Hold on a second.
Judas, no. Remember, listen, let me finish. I use their service. So they took their money same way.
Listen to me. What I'm saying to you, right? What I'm saying to you, you cannot allow the account. They leave unlimited access to the account.
But
and this is what
you use the service, you have to pay for it. That is what I'm getting to.
Hold on, let me explain something to you. When you have an overdraft on your account, an overdraft is a temporary loan. So say the limit is $3,000. Right? If the limit for the account, your overdraft is $3,000, you cannot go $3,001. You cannot go 3,000. If you take out all of the money, right? You're not supposed to draw an extra dollar out of the account if that's all you have in the account. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Allowing unlimited access. She will overdraw. You are not, because your arrangement, they should have stopped it. And this is carelessness on NCB part. Because this is the same, hold on. This is the same thing they did with customer. We allow this scammer to go into customer's account.
Understand clearly what Marcia saying now.
Let me finish first, and then you guys can come in. A breach in their security, a breach in their account, and now you have to pay for it. That is their carelessness. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that the client did not do something that's wrong.
But Master, hold on. Let me stop doing. Account where the scammer go into the account and take out $1,500 out of my account.
Hold on, the Philippine chopper want add another box here. So even if you have to pull me down, you can do
I can
that.
come down maybe if you want me to come down.
Chopper want add this stuff. Me no know.
Actually, you can't see. You can't see. Me not see no request from chop. So on. Philippines, you deal with it or no?
You must say no. You must say no.
Yeah, so I see him to that thing I'm gonna say.
You probably don't want to come.
Yeah, so Shika, hear this. When them take the fee, when the scammer go in on my account and take the $1,500 all time.
Can you deem
Wells Fargo.
No,
Wells Fargo put my account in a negative.
Are you mute?
Wells Fargo, even though until the investigation done, either I pay that $1,500 or my account will stay in a negative. And each, I think each week go by, you have to keep on a pay whatever negative it is. You have to keep on a pay.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. I see thing with and this happening in the bank sector over here, which is in America.
And they have to pay if you take them to court because you have an arrangement to say don't go over this limit. And if they go over the limit, they can't put your overdraw on your account and then tell you say, no, it's wrong.
Once you have used the service.
Once you have a limit, you have the agreement is a limit.
You do not have a limit, Miss Marcia.
NCB is wrong. That's what I'm saying to you. NCB is wrong.
Marcia, remember the person have the money in him account, and and every time he keep on using that account to get ride, it accumulate. So when them Uber realize what is going on,
No,
them
it was
just
the
pull the
Uber.
money.
It was
It
the
was
Uber.
what?
It was it was other
Hello
clients now who
guys,
realized.
excuse me. Chuck want me to play a video on the live. I'm going to play.
Can we just finish this and then you play it after?
Okay, hold on. After this, me go lie down and go sleep. Wait, no, Mr. Hold long.
Oh no, not for long. We're just wrapping up this. Oh, sorry.
Okay,
No,
okay.
but let me say this before you come in. What I'm saying, I am not saying the clients are not at fault. I am not saying because you have dubious people who do dubious things. What I'm saying, this is a bank. We have supposed to have the greatest security, because if it was on the other end, the client would know have to pay for it. Right? The security is fault. You cannot have that in a big bank.
Marcia, I agree with you, right? But we also, Marcia, we also have to start. People have to start take accountability.
Yes,
Everybody in life is to be blamed. The bank is to be blamed for allowing it to go on for so long.
Exactly.
And the people them need to be held accountable. Call your bank. Give them the list of transactions. Say to them, hey.
All right, let me ask you a question, Chikan, and the person that got charged, that the person got the rights?
Well, we not to know because it's so complicated.
All right, because this the thing about it. Uber have a database and the passenger have a database. The passenger can see every ride he or she took in an Uber database of that person.
Yes.
So
That's the only way they can figure it out.
Right. It's hard because the passenger use their phone, the driver use their phone to connect and pick up passing.
No, we are not questioning if the transaction happened, you know. That's not the issue. I'm questioning if the transaction. What I'm saying is that it's a breach.
But if they are saying it's a fraud, it's fraud.
Them people they all
they can know where it's coming from.
The people them are criminal. That's all they have to
And
tell
just like NCB a criminal too.
No, NCB charge them $10 million.
Play your tape.
Winston, hold on. Okay. Chop, send the request. Chops want to come in. I guess he want to come in on the phone.
Okay. Then I think I dropped it a little a while ago.
I just wanted to add something real quick to the conversation and drop back out. I don't know if you guys understand what really took place, right?
No, we don't. I really don't. We just have to the girl and complain. Right, so she don't pay the money.
A foolishness. The theater and probably got jail too.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I agree with Marcia that NCB has a responsibility to protect their firewall and to ensure that these things don't happen. But there's dishonesty on the part of the crime.
That is true.
Right? NCB have a responsibility because they can expose people to that. And me as I'm not using Uber, but that make me now start to be concerned about other
things.
So what happened is that Uber, like every other bank, Uber has an account or has a setup with NCB to accept payments via NCB portal. One of them little genius US student, they go say, boom, call a Uber and say, drop me a Portmore. Uber said $3,000. Then swipe them card, them put them card on the system already, because you have to put a card on the system now to sign up as a customer.
Right. It's an automatic system.
Right. So once you accept the ride, your account is going to be charged. When you get to your destination, you can decide whether or not you want to go somewhere else, and you can add another charge to the said transaction, or you can add a tip. When you reach the destination, you say, all right, $3,000 for the ride, I'm going to give the driver $500. What NCB does is, in order to add the $500 to the $3,000, they pull back the $3,000 from your account and then send back another transaction for $3,500. Because the first $3,000 was pending. It was never finalized. It was always a pending transaction. It is after you add the tip or the extra route or the extra stop that NCB is going to conclude, or Uber is going to conclude the transaction with you. You end the ride, you end the journey, boom, everything done, then it is concluded. There's a glitch in the NCB system, however, that when the money is returned to your account, because what NCB does is return the money to your account and then send a new transaction now with the added amount. That aspect of NCB had a glitch where when they pull the money back and it's supposed to go back to you with the added amount, it doesn't go back. So the money stays in your account. And you realize, but I just paid NCB $3,000 and I added $500 tip. But it was charged to my account. 3-day pass, 4-day pass in a charge. Because Uber again. I say, yo, I want an Uber to go Mandeville now. Man for $8,000. So I travel go Mandeville. I pay Uber $8,000. And I say, I'll give the driver $1,000, $9,000. Uber take back the $8,000, put it in my account. It's supposed to add $1,000 to it, make $9,000, and then disburse $9,000 to the ride. Boom! The money come back in the account of the client, and nothing, no come out. So the client say, "Right, that 2 times now me do this. I'm gonna pay it. Me go Portmore, me no pay. Me go Mandeville, me no pay." So boom, me lick next Uber. So probably 5-6 times me lick Uber. And nothing come out of your account because there's a glitch in the system when the return transaction is supposed to be concluded. It's not being concluded.
Right. You remember when Plank was saying that they put a hold on your money? So when I do online grocery shopping, right? What they do, if my grocery bill is $150, they will charge an additional $15. So that would be $165, right? When they put a $15 extra, so $165. So just in case I want to add anything to that, or the weight of whatever I'm buying fluctuate, then I have enough money to cover it, right? So they put the whole on the $165, but my actual total is $150. So what they do now is a couple days later, they will come back now and refund me the $165 and then charge me the actual amount. So say for instance, the receipt came up to $140, then they refunded the $165, and then they will charge me the $140. Right? So that's
in the case of Uber.
So in this case, Uber was not NCB system was not doing what they were supposed to do.
But not only that, the driver would have been paid, because remember, the driver work.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Hold on a second. The driver is on a. The driver don't get paid as you go, right? The payments might be logged in your chart to say, oh, I have $10, oh, I have $20. But that $20 is not ready for you to redeem, because Uber hold on to that money for a period of time before
24 hours.
In some cases more. I think the Jamaica arrangement is more.
Oh.
So they hold on to that money. So the driver actually gets paid. But the money is not cleared from NCB because there's a glitch.
Exactly.
And what happened? The students and the people who recognize that there's a glitch, they start to capitalize on it. And what they do now, they say, all right, cool, me see something that works out for me. Because me just do Mandeville for $8,000, $9,000, and me just support more for $3,500, and nothing come out of my account. Me good to go.
They not think about the repercussion.
So what they did now, where the scam came in now, is when they realized that the money is not actually coming out of their account. They know it's charged, but then it's returned. It charge, it return, and 5 people, as I say, ending up to be 3 people, as I say. So they start to make a run on it now.
and they started, and those who didn't have NCB accounts, their friends started to book it for them.
Yes.
But not only that,
Criminal.
what happened?
Them a criminal.
Here the part of it will blow the whistle. They will take a ride to Portmore for $3,000, but they put a tip for $10,000.
Oh, Lord, gee.
Or even $30,000. They take a ride that is for $8,000, and the tip is $30,000.
So who they giving that tip to?
The driver.
That's
The
crazy.
driver share the money.
But this is what
returning to their accounts.
But this is what I'm saying, Chuck. There's a glitch in the system because if the ride is $3,000 or $8,000, you cannot give more than that amount of
But
tip.
you decide the tip.
You can.
No, the tip is freehand. You decide.
You can.
You cannot decide
But
the
that's
tip.
what I'm
There's no
saying.
regulation on tip.
Also, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
Because NCB allows
That's
free
how it
run on
goes,
the
sorry.
account.
That's how it goes, plan. That's how it goes, plan.
Yeah.
There's no limit. You can't tell me how much to tip if I go to a restaurant.
No, all right.
There's
You
a
see up here?
guideline on tip.
All right, you see up here? It's percentage. My thing is percentage.
No, you're wrong. No.
I am telling you.
Hold on a second, brother. It is a percentage by recommendation.
Correct, yes. That is the minimum you can give.
Recommends a minimum tip of 15% in some states.
But you can give as much as possible.
But if you want to give any amount, you can. They can't stop you on that.
Chaps, you know what I pick up from this?
Mm-hmm.
I book a ride with my friend who is an Uber driver and tip him $30,000, $50,000. That's what I pick up from this.
Them to pay back.
That's what was happening.
The money.
Yeah, I'm saying to you, but that's what I'm saying to you. That is what was happening. That's what blew the cover.
Because
the transaction became abnormal.
What NCB is supposed to be doing, if you book 2 transactions, because when you buy stuff online, right? When I buy stuff online, and let's say I cancel the order and I call back Amazon and said, I'm going to cancel this order and take this one. They will tell you that make sure you have enough money in the account because they're going to put the 2 transactions. They can't reverse. They're not going to reverse the first one. They said they're going to put 2 transactions to your account. So make sure you have enough. So let's say the order was $2,000 and I want a second order for $2,500. The $4,500 is going to be going through your account, but a couple days after that, they will reverse the $2,000 because only one order you put through. NCB was pulling back the transaction without hold. Without hold on it, and that's why
No. Transaction without hold. No. What NCB did was when the thing got out of control and you realized that this was a scam now, people was making a run on it and they were abnormal transactions. Like I said a while ago, a ride is for $8,000, but you get $30,000 tip. Those are abnormal transactions, and there were several of those.
And they were supposed to be able to pick up that.
But that's what they did. That's what they did.
Yeah, the Uber thing go now. You see,
that's what they did, and that's why they win. So what they did now, they hold on to that account, and any money you have in the account, and lock it down.
Exactly.
And then take back the money. You can't sue them and win.
No.
Somebody in the comment section. Somebody in the comment section said people sell the rides and collect the money.
Right. That's what they do. Because if me I go somewhere, I may not have the money. I'm afraid want to go somewhere. Me order the ride and then collect the money.
50%.
No, I thought they said they put a lien on their property. That's what I thought.
Property, they take the account.
Yeah. But what if you don't have money in the account?
Well, that's it.
It's
have money in the account. The lien it follows you,
Yeah.
It doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. Your credit score is going to be ruined.
Yeah.
It follows you.
That's it in America, HR.
No, in Jamaica too. In Jamaica.
What you say?
Yes.
Credit score.
Of course.
We have credit agents.
But I tell you this, guys, I tell you this.
The credit
One at a
system
time.
as well.
But Plank, I tell you this.
You see,
So,
Yeah.
HR, you see, if you even old school fee at the university or the West Indies,
Or
it's better
FLB.
your credit score.
Yes, it does.
I never
Yes.
know. Me never know them
But
have
I
a
tell you
credit
this, Plank.
system at Jamaica. Me glad me know that now. Me learn something to the HR.
I tell you this, Plank. Also, for persons who are planning to close their NCB account and then move to Scotia or some other bank, it follows you there too because NCB can write to Scotia or communicate
I
to
know.
Scotia and say, deduct the sum for us.
Oh,
No,
because
they
you
can't. They can't do
oh,
that.
they cannot.
There's an agreement in
There's an
place.
agreement.
Oh, Jesus.
Interbank agreement.
So guys, listen, so although they are competitors, although they are competitors, there are agreement between them.
Remember,
There's
say
a
me just a talk
memorandum.
about it. Remember, say me just a talk about it. Say we
So-
need to dismantle. Hold on, we need to dismantle the banking society or whatever association. But that's where no competition is. They come and they sit and they plan together. You know what?
HR.
If everything stands still,
So
they work
HR,
together.
you're gonna have these people, bills collector. Them get your information and them call you. So we still have that in a Jamaica.
We
It is here
already have
already.
that.
You never hear about something there. What they used to call them?
Bailiff.
Bailiff. Is this
That's how they borrow load.
Let me tell you
That's
something.
how they borrow load.
The clients, they can't win. They can't bring a case in the court against
No, they
them.
can't. They can't.
They
Because
cannot.
what happened? What they did is in law, it's called larceny by finding. They lose the case. Based on
Yeah.
their own actions,
They're
they lose the
negligent.
case.
It's
They can't
negligence.
win.
They're negligence because they must check their account
It's
and see that
fraud.
the money is coming back.
It's fraud.
No, why I said NCB might have to absorb some of these costs because people might not, even though it's going to affect them, they might not have the money to do that.
Miss
No, them
Marcia,
go make arrangements with the bank.
Marcia, them have to make payment arrangement.
Hidden plan.
Them
Hidden
know,
plan.
they know because I fill them account and them are overrun the account. Them
And this
know.
is why I said earlier, Planks, and me, I wanted them. Me remember one year I did a savings at work and the money coming in my account. I'm like, so where the money come from? You know, because it came earlier than before Chris, probably a week before Christmas. And I'm saying, oh, where the money come from? Me not like no free money. Once me don't know where